I take it it's 3-1.
2-2. For the Janice who and Meadow? Yeah. Meadow just marked up the second game, so it's 2-2. On the beads.
Oh, over there. I was looking at the other side. Okay.
Awesome. You're the man.
If you need something else, let me go get the scoring stuff taken care of. And
Yeah, because I can't mess with any of that anyway since it's locked on this side.
you can just pass on the score by voice.
Yep.
All right, buddy.
Cool. Thanks.
Thank you much. Sorry it took a little bit.
Oh.
Had a little bit of a hiccup.
Yeah. Well, yeah. And you had to wait for someone else, so. You know what I mean?
Yeah, lots and lots of fun. Alright, if you need something from me, please let me know, but I'll
I
come
will.
up and hang out with you in a bit.
Cool.
You want this open and closed right now?
Go ahead and close it. Thanks. All right, welcome everyone to Jointed Cue in the West Coast Women's Tour stop number 4. Tournament has already started. Got everything set up for the stream, so should be able to see it on Jointed Cue Facebook page, the Backroom at the Jointed Cue, as well as YouTube Jointed Cue. So already see some viewers watching, so appreciate it. And the match that we have up now, as you can see, is Gianna Nelson versus Meadow Klinger. This match has been going a little bit. The scores will be updated on screen shortly. Current score is 2-2. This is a race to 5 on the winner side, race to 3 on the one-loss side. Alternate breaks. The 3-foul rule is in effect. Jump cues are allowed. This is a non-handicapped event, so it's just a straight-up race. There's also going to be a second chance little tournament later for the women that get knocked out of the tournament early. That's scheduled to start at 4 p.m. That's just going to be a single elimination race to 3 for those women that want to jump in and play that second chance tournament today. If you are watching the stream now, we would definitely appreciate it if you can throw a like in there, and even more if you could share it, so that way your pool family and friends know that this is going on. The more viewers that we get, the better. And this is Randy Walker. I'll be with you all day today. Jay Omer will be jumping in as well sometime today. Might even have a couple special guests come up. Some of the women that are playing in the event, I might grab a couple of them and have them come up throughout the day. and give you a quick rundown of the other tables that are going on right now, the other the other matches. Uh, we have Motoko playing Leela. We have Ginger playing Yin. This one that we're watching, Jana playing Meadow. We also have Geraldine playing Helen. Gigi is playing Amani. Olga is playing Amani. Gigi is playing Rosalie. And Faith is playing Mary. As they start to enter scores in, I'll keep you updated on how matches are going. If you want to check on a player, just put something in the chat, in the Facebook chat, the Jointed Cue Facebook chat, or the YouTube chat, and I will be flipping back and forth looking for that, and I'll try to answer any questions that you may have. Looks like there's a couple other matches going on right now. Rebecca is playing Khan and Grace playing Kim. And Christina is playing Krista. Looks like there were some buys. Emmeline had a buy. Samantha had a buy. Sharahola had a buy. Tina had a buy. Gord, let me check your question there. Let me look and see. Yes, it looks like at least Emmeline is here. Oh, Gord, yeah, I will do when at some point today, I'll catch up with her and make sure to let her know that you said hello and we're wishing her the best. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate it. I'll let her know that you're pulling for her. And if you're just tuning in here to the match on the live stream, Jana Nelson versus Meadow Klinger. This one has been going a little bit. We're waiting for the scores to be updated to where you can actually see them here. So I'm keeping track just based on what they're marking up on the beads. And currently it is tied 2-2, a race to 5. Oh, thanks, Gord. We joined the queue. Appreciates it. Thank you. All right, we just had a match finish up on the other stream table. That one, Yin was playing Ginger Bowen, and Yin won that match. It looks like 5-0. And looks like Meadow won that game, so we have 3-2 score here on the stream. And the tournament director will be getting another matchup on the other stream table. So once this match finishes up, we'll jump over to the other table. But so far, we got a nice little battle going between Jana and Meadow. Haha, yeah, Gord. Yep, watching definitely can help as long as you get hopefully you get enough time to be able to get on the table at some point and be able to put some of that stuff that you're seeing to use. That's awesome. You ever make your way to Sacramento, California area, you'll definitely have to stop into the Jointed Cue and say hello and check out the back room and actually the entire room. It's the oldest pool room in the area, under new ownership, of course, over the last 2 years. Thankfully, they were able to reopen. They were closed for, I think, almost 3 years. All right, I see some likes popping up. Thank you all very much. We appreciate that. Some scores are starting to pop up, so I'll fill y'all in. It looks like Olga is up 3-2 over Amani right now. Let's see if we got anything else going on. Looks like Gigi won her match over Rosalie 5-1. And another match going to be starting up on the other stream table is going to be... Oh, Gord, you will be able to see Emmeline play here in just a little bit. She's going to be playing Kim Kurlsma. So that match should... I can see the ladies are starting to make their way over to that table, so we'll jump over to that match here in just a little bit. Oh, Gord, that's awesome. Yeah, you could swing by before on your way to Vegas. That would be pretty cool. Oh, and you do some streaming too. Great. Hey, Lindy. Let me check the final tally on the players. They were still kind of updating a couple things there, so I'll check that out here in just a moment for you. Yeah, if you want to look at the digital pool bracket, type in the West Coast Women's Tour or the West Coast Women's, and it should pop up. It would be tour stop number 4. For some reason, it's not coming up. If you just type in TWCW, you have to actually type in the West Coast, and it should pop up for you, Lindy. Yeah, and the scoring, I don't have access to the digital pool scoring since there's a different tournament director running this event, so I can't manually update it. So I'm just trying to give updates. The ladies are updating them on the beads, so it's currently 3-2. Meadow is ahead in this match. But thanks for trying to keep me on my toes, Lindy. Appreciate it. You should be down here playing. Yep, let me grab that link for you, Brian, and everyone else. Make it a little easier here. There you go. Throw the link in the chat there. Yeah, Lindy, the last one that you played a couple weeks ago, you were here a long time too, so I get it. Oh, nice jump by Meadow. Look at this. Oh, I think Jana can see the edge of the three ball, even if she needs to go rail first. I think she can hit this ball, and she should be able to hit it clear. There should be no foul here. The three moves should be good. Now that 9 ball is sitting in front of that pocket, so it looks like a pretty straight back bank for this 4 ball. I think she's looking at it. I gotta imagine she's gonna try to shoot the combo. Yeah, yeah, Lindy. 28 players. At last count, I thought that they said 25, but I know that they had to update the bracket. A couple players' names didn't make it on there, so they got that updated, and that should be current. All right. And just like we probably all thought, she was going to shoot the 4-8, 4-9 combination. So we have a tied up match, 3-3. A nice little break there. Got a little movement on the 9. Didn't make anything. Decent spread. Good spread. Nothing really tied up bad. But I could see this rack going a little bit just because of the placement of a couple of the balls. Janisu might play safety here and just knock the 1 and roll the cue ball up behind the 4. Just like that. It's a good shot. Meadow has a couple options here. She's looking at going 2 rails up past the 2 and coming back down. She can also go just kick 1 rail cross side, which is less movement, but she likes this angle a little better, it looks like. And she would have got it if the 3 wasn't there. Good attempt. 3 foul rule is in effect for this tournament. We have quite a few more viewers right now, so again, this is 9-ball tournament, as we can see. It's a race to 5 winner side, race to 3 on the 1 loss side. Alternate breaks, 3 foul rule in effect. Jump cues are allowed. This is a non-handicapped event, so just a straight up race. This is stop number 4. There is going to be a second chance tournament for these ladies. Whoever wants to participate, if they get knocked out or when they get knocked out of the tournament, that second chance event is looking to start at about 4 p.m. That's just going to be a little single race to three, single elimination race to three. We most likely won't be streaming any of those matches. Those will probably all be played out in the front room because the main event is probably going to run late into this evening with the amount of players that we have here today. That's a nice safety by Meadow. Jana's going to probably kick at this ball. It's a long jump shot, and she'd have to clear multiple balls to get there. So the kick seems more feasible in this situation. She has a couple options. Just one rail by the side pocket, which it looks like she's going to take that option. She'll probably hit just below the side, put a little bit of left-hand spin on it to get over there. All right, let's see what Meadow can do with ball in hand here. Oh, got an unfortunate roll there. Kissed off the 9 right into a lockup safety. That's a tough break for Meadow. Just a tough ball to hit too. It's a little closer to the long rail would make it a little easier. She's gonna hit it. I don't know if she's gonna get a rail. She did. Nice hit. Uh-oh. Oh, thought Jana was gonna actually snooker her behind the 7. All right, Gord, I know that you're watching and you're asking about a certain player, so just give you a quick update on that score between Emmeline and Kim. It's 1-1. They're about to break into rack number 3. So again, we'll be jumping over to that match here as soon as this match is finished up. We do have a 3-3 score, race to 5. Jana barely see the edge of this 6 ball. That's why she's gotten down and back up 2 different times, and now she's looking at other options. And she's going to go down and try to fan the. For as little as the ball that she could see, if she makes contact, it shouldn't come off too much, and that cue ball should come back down table. I know she was able to see the ball based on my view here, and you can kind of see that on the stream. It was going to be very thin, but I think so thin she was really worried about hitting the 7 and kind of looked like she steered the cue ball away from her contact point just a little bit. Balls are laying nice for Meadows. She should be able to get out here and take another lead in this match. Yeah, no problem, Brian. Thank you for watching. Appreciate it. Alan, yes, grab some popcorn and watch. Got a match going. That's a nice shot there. Nice, smooth, come across table, perfect shape. All right, Meadow takes a 4-3 lead, and I believe it's Meadow's break as well. Oh no, it's Jana's break. Excuse me. So this is huge here. If that would have been Meadows' break, that could have, break, make the 9-ball in, or easy combination, or break and make a ball and run out. Jana may not get another shot. So luckily it's Jana's break, so she's at least going to get a chance in this rack to try to make it a heel-heel match. That'd be a great start to the day and to the stream. The first match on stream going heel. That would be pretty cool. Looks like we have a Meadow supporter in the chat. That's awesome. Thanks for watching. Wow, what a nice break. 3 balls on the break, and has a shot at the 4 in the side where she could just roll up and play the 5 in the corner. or roll up even further and play the 5 in the opposite side pocket. Her preference. And that's what she attempted to do, play it cross side, but forgot to make the 4 ball. Look out. Oh. Oh. Unfortunate. We've all been there before. We all know how important it is to make sure to know where that cue ball is going, but it's hard to control that thing every single time. Well, it looks like we just had another match finish here in the back room, an off-screen table. Looks like Geraldine was playing Helen Wang, and Helen just won that match 5-3. So Geraldine or G will be moving over to the one-loss side. So it looks like Jan is checking this 7-ball shot out and going to attempt to, of course, pocket it in the corner and draw it back down for the 8. I think the angle it looks like that she has, the side pocket's not a concern. It's just going to be more about smooth stroke and getting that cue ball back down there and pocketing the ball. Of course, we all know these diamond tables, if you hit it too hard and you touch the inside of that pocket at all upon entry, it can definitely hang up. So got to make a clean shot. And she's in a little bit of a predicament here, especially being down 4-3 in a race to 5. I mean, shot is definitely makeable. She can cut it in, and that cue ball can come up back down table and shape for the 9. But I mean, this is not an easy shot. She could opt to play safe if she wants to play a little defense. Just hit the 8 full in the face, the center diamond, and bring it back down table and try to leave the cue ball up there by the 9, up by the left corner, and let Meadow deal with it. slow rolling and trying to play safe could come back and bite you if you don't hit it perfect. Yeah, that was tough. I mean, there's nothing. Both balls going in the same direction, and there's nothing over there to hide the ball. A little bit of distance, but I mean, Meadows more than capable of making this shot, and it comes with nice shape for the 9 ball. She just has to make sure not to put too much follow on this. She does not want to scratch in that corner pocket, the top left corner. And she came close. You put just enough right-hand English on there to change that angle a little bit. So that was a good call. All right. Meadow takes this match 5 games to 3. So Jana will be taking the scenic route for the rest of the tournament, which is okay. She's definitely capable of winning matches. So we may see Jana later in another stream match. Let's go ahead and get y'all over to the other table, which that score is currently 2-1. So let's enjoy this the rest of this match. Oh, she came close to that back cut. That was a good attempt there. We'll see what happens on this 9-ball shot, and then I'll do a quick run through and get y'all caught up on some of the other matches and scores that are going on. Whoa, what a nice shot. All right, we got a 2-2 match. Do a quick rundown of what I can see available so far. You can also follow along in the tournament bracket if you'd like. I posted that in the chat and both format platforms. Looked like Leela moved on. Leela moved on. Let's see. Yin won her match, so Leela and Yin will be playing. That match is going to be coming up on another table right now. Meadow that you just seen win over Gianna. She'll be playing Helen Wang. That match is going to be starting right now. Olga and Amani are still playing. Olga is up 4-3 in that match. The winner of that match is actually, it looks like that was just updated. Olga just won that match 5-3. So Olga will be playing Gigi. Faith and Tina are going to be matching up. That match is just started. Oh, that ball almost got safe. It looks like on the one loss side there's going to be a match. It's going to be starting up. Motoko and Ginger are going to be playing. Jana and Geraldine will be playing here in a while. Amani, that just lost to Olga will be playing. Let's see, Rosalie. Who else is out there? Vivian is waiting for a match. So definitely moving along. Thanks, Gord. Appreciate it so much. Oh, nice attempt there. She hit that ball clean too. Just she actually overcut it a little bit. Tough to do from there. Ah, Michael, thanks for tuning in. Yeah, I know you're pulling for Meadow. Now we had a really nice turnout today. 28 players. It should race to 5 on the winner side, race to 3 on the one loss side. So we'll be, of course, streaming the entire time, flipping back and forth between 2 tables. In the future streams, it's kind of already in process a little bit. Sean and Katie Damani, the owners of the Jointed Cue, are looking to make a few changes and do some tweaks and some upgrades. So in the future, we may be able to actually get some viewing of more than the 2 current tables with some different camera positions and stuff. So that'll be pretty cool. Ball in hand, nothing's tied up. This is she's looking to see exactly where she wants to get for the 8 ball. All right, as she should have in that situation. She gets out of that rack, takes a 3-2 lead. Kim makes 2 balls in the break. Doesn't appear to have a shot at the one. Looks like she is hooked. She really wanted to. It looks like she can kick one rail behind the one and hit, but it looks like that's what she's going to try to do. She might be able to see the edge of this ball. It's hard to tell from where I'm sitting. And she was. She actually overcut it, so she was able to see plenty of the ball. That was a nice shot there. Just pocket the ball and just kind of stop it right there and shoot the 5 in the same hole. She drifted her arm a little bit on that one. I can see where I'm at in the booth, kind of had that line of her arm. As soon as she made contact, I could see her elbow kind of dip to one side, and that threw that shot off just a little bit. Kim has an opportunity here to get out 4 balls left on the table to tie this match back up. He's having to use the bridge, but should be able to just pocket the ball and come out towards the center of the table. She doesn't have to do anything too fancy. That gives her nice natural running cue ball to get shaped for the 8 next. Oh. Oh, nice shot. Oh, I think the 9 ball, yeah, the 9 ball came back and got her. Unfortunate there. Cross side. Oh, close. Kim pockets that. She's going to get run right up on that 9, though. Little close to her work, but she has a shot in the side pocket and no risk of scratching in the corner from where she sits. She just needs to bear down and make the 9. It's a little close, but definitely a doable shot. looks like she's ready to go. Just overcut it just a little bit, and it's going to roll down for a shot in the corner. And she does make it. So that is going to take it to a 4-2 score. And quick player break. And it looks like we have some more people that jumped on the stream to watch. So thank you for joining us today. We appreciate it. For those that have just jumped on, as you can see, this is the West Coast Women's Tour Stop number 4 here at the Jointed Cue in Sacramento. This is a race to 5 on the winner side, race to 3 on the one-loss side. Alternate breaks, 3-foul rule in effect. Jump cues are allowed. It's a non-handicapped event, so just a straight-up race. There's also going to be a second chance tournament for these ladies today that's starting about 4 p.m. for anyone that gets knocked out of the tournament. Since they're here, why not play another little tournament? That one's just going to be a little single elimination race to 3. None of that event will most likely not be streamed. The main tournament, I believe, is going to run probably late into the night. We had 28 players, and with the race to 5 and 3, it should run pretty late. So we'll be pretty much just streaming this main tournament, jumping in between the 2 tables. If you have not been to the Jointed Cue and you don't know how the layout is, there's a back room, tournament room. There's 4 tables back here. Up until just a couple days ago, there were 3 diamonds and 1 gold crown, but a 4th diamond has been added to the back room. So there's 4 diamonds in the back room, 2 of which are stream tables. So we'll be flipping back and forth to those throughout the day. Jay Omar's in the booth. What's up, Jay?
How's everything going up here?
It's going nice and cool.
That is very good.
This hasn't even kicked on yet.
You just have the fan blowing?
It's just the fan. It hasn't got warm enough to kick on yet, and I figured no sense of bumping it down. Once it gets to that, it'll kick on. It's
Sounds like a good plan.
comfortable enough. Oh, she got herself a 6-9 combo if she wanted to try to play it next. I think she's gonna. What do you think? I think she's gonna make the 5 and come back, play for the 6-9.
Should go around 3 rails.
I would just try to bring it straight back. Yeah, like that. Oh, she.
I think she used it.
Yeah, and that's okay. She probably. You know what? That's the smarter shot anyway, because that 6-9 is not a guarantee. That allowed her to kind of open her stroke up, and the run out's easy enough. I was hoping not to jinx her.
It looks like it doesn't look too bad.
Good.
I have to get that updated.
Her Fargo's not showing.
Yeah, and what's the racing two's not showing up for her. I'll go and fix that.
Oh, yeah. Huh.
Because M's of 587.
Oh, okay. We have someone in the chat, Gord, that's pulling for her. Knows her from Winnebago, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, Winnipeg.
She's one of the pros in here for the women. She's a strong player, and so is Miss Yen on 17. That's just shooting out. She's pretty strong.
Yeah, I was watching her play earlier, warm up, and then her match. I think she won 5-0
Yeah.
over her first opponent.
Then you have Olga. She's pretty strong.
Yeah.
Gigi's always strong. So we'll try to put some good matches on the stream when they catch up. She's actually shooting pretty well for.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. There's a pretty big difference there, Fargo-wise, you know, but we know anything could happen, right? Anyone could have an off day. Thanks for sharing, Temple of Pool. Appreciate it.
I'll try to share a few more other places too to get some more. But if you're good.
Ah.
It's on. Must mean she was on the hill. She was.
Yeah, she won the.
She was just updated,
yeah, she just updated. Yeah, because she had won and then took a quick little break, and then they broke that rack, and then I think she remembered to update it. Timing shot. Nope. Gonna come out kind of safe.
Oh, it's gonna be nice and chilly in here. You're gonna have to put the jacket on.
No way. There you go. Alan B said, "What up, Jay?"
Hey, Alan. How you doing?
And went in her sister in Calgary. Oh, very cool, Gord. What do you think? Safe, or is she going to bank it in one of the holes? It lies better to bank it across side, right? If you want to go for something.
She's going to bank, because if you miss, it's going to be in the middle of the table.
And long, yeah. That was the shot. Unless you're really not feeling it right, then the shot, I think, just roll right up on the cue ball or the 9 ball and bump it into the rail and let your opponent.
Would you bump it in the rail, or would you try to just overcut it and put them on opposite ends?
No, I think it depends on the angle and how my ball, like how I'm feeling on that type of shot. Like if my ball speed's just out of whack, I'm not trying to do nothing like that. Because I'd end up. Yeah, I mean, because it would be much easier. You have to do less, worry about less, just rolling right up on the ball and bumping. That's greasy, huh?
I'm gonna get some
forehead.
I'm gonna get some wind. Yeah, one of them. Yeah, it's like
something. A bird hit it. Yeah, distance is always, if you can't make a shot, if you're going to have to try to leave a save, distance is always better if there's nothing to hide behind. I know I've been in situations before to where I leave distance and my opponent just, bangs the ball and ends up going in a hole somewhere. And I'm thinking, man, if I would have just rolled up on that and tried to keep the cue ball and the nine ball really close to each other and close to the rail, much harder for them to do something. Now they're having to try to play safe, and then I'm the first one that gets an open shot at it. I guess it all depends on situation. That there distance is perfectly good. That's what's cool about this game. One person feels comfortable doing one thing and can make it work, and then the next person likes to do something else and can make it work. So that looks pretty good. Nice shot. Nice shot. And with that bank, Emmeline takes the match down 5-2. All right. We will go ahead and jump right on over since that match is done. We're going to jump right on over to a new match that just started between two pretty strong players. I've seen both of these ladies, both Olga and Gigi, play here in some tournaments in the past, and both of them had really good showings. So this one has the makings of being a good competitive match. Oh yeah, Gord, I agree. Sometimes it's nice to be able to try a couple different things early on too. If the race is long enough, be able to put your opponent to the test early to see what their capabilities are or what they're comfortable with or not comfortable with, and then of course try to use it against them the rest of the match, right? All right, looks like Gigi should be able to pocket this 9 ball here to take a 1-0 lead. All right, so she goes up 1-0, and Olga will be breaking next. Why Olga is racking. Anyone that just joined and watching on Facebook Jointed Cue page or the or YouTube Jointed Cue, I put the link in the for the brackets in both chats, so feel free to follow along or check out players or anything you want, live scores. But as we go along, I'll try to give little updates here or there as well. If for some reason you cannot pull up digital pool based on the bracket and you want to check on someone, just put it in the chat and let me know, and be more than happy to give you some information on how that person is doing. was almost close. Sorry, I was looking at another table. Missed 9 ball, went 3 rails, and almost went in a different pocket. Now that was a nice shot. Well, now it looks like she's either going to have to choose to play it safe or to cross bank that 5 down in the lower left pocket. Oh, she was able to cut it. Wow. That was a heck of a shot. I mean, definitely cuttable. I didn't know if she was going to attempt it or not. But she killed that ball enough to give her a shot at banging the 6-9. Didn't work out, but left her long. Oh, and she scratched. That's tough. So it looks like this is going to be a 1-1 match here in a moment. And with Gigi breaking. That could have been. That was a little swing early on because Gigi was in a really good position to take that second game and go up 2-0 and then breaking as well. But didn't work out as planned. Got some movement there. Made a couple balls in the break. 9 ball floats over. Excuse me. Oh, what a try. A little bit harder, and the cue ball would have actually followed up and completed that mission of making the 9 for her. And Olga can't shoot the 1 and try to draw back to the 9 with the cue ball because the cue ball is stuck right on the rail. So that option's out. What she doesn't want to do is leave that, shoot a shot to where Gigi has an easy combination of that 9. Which Gigi, there's plenty of room. She can bank it up table past that 5 and have that 1 ball come right back down towards the 9 if she really wanted to. But she could play the 1 in the top left corner pocket if she wanted to and just roll down for the 3. It all depends. It looks like she's firing at this combo. She's just going to miss. So again, Olga's in a position where she has to be careful. She can go ahead and play off the right side of that 1 ball and bring the cue ball back down to the 9. If she doesn't play the carom, that's okay because she's going to leave a lot of distance between the 1 and the cue ball. Maybe even hook, get a ball in between. And she caught it too fat. And she's not going to like the turnout of this, I don't think. Oh, she got very fortunate. Got her hooked behind the 4. I couldn't see how it turned out. None of us could see because until Olga walked out of the way, but she got very fortunate there. Looks like Gigi is going to attempt to jump this ball. Some different things could happen here. She's not going to be able to clip it with the 1. She's going to have to make a good hit. This is a little risky, I think. She'll probably ace it. Nope. Yeah, this is going to be, again, 1-9 combination for Olga. That situation there, I would have maybe just made the 9, gave Olga a ball in hand and let her deal with, see if she can, run out those balls that were on the table. got a 2-1 match. Yeah, I think Gigi would have been obviously potentially better off just pocketing that 9 and giving Olga ball in hand and letting her run out. And you know what? If she runs out, then the outcome would have been the same, right? Olga would have won the game, but it wouldn't have given up. She would have had to work for it instead of just making a simple 1-9 combination. All right, while Olga is finishing up the rack real quick, see a couple more new people jumped on the stream. Thank you, we appreciate it. West Coast Women's Tour stock number 4 here at the Jointed Cue in Sacramento. 9-ball race to 5 on the winner side, race to 3 on the 1-loss side. Alternate breaks, 3-foul rule in effect. Jump cues are okay. This is a non-handicapped event, so just straight up races. Race to 5, race to 3. There's going to be a second chance tournament for the people that get knocked out of the tournament today, the main event. That second chance event will start at about 4 p.m. Just a single elimination race 3, just a little tournament for something to do since the ladies are already here if they want to partake in that.
So it's 2-1 over?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go update it in the system.
Oh, we didn't. Oh, yeah. No.
I finished the conclusion of this one. The next one over there, it'll be okay, but
Oh, yeah. I'll leave it on this one and then.
yeah, the next one coming up over there. This is the higher calibers to do.
Yeah. 7 up a little bit there. Look out. Okay. Cleared the side pocket. All right. See if Gigi wants to be aggressive and try a bank shot, or if she wants to try to play safety. Looks like she's just going to thin the 8 and bring the cue ball back down table by where she's standing. Very nice shot, especially using the bridge. That ball is going to drift back out. Yep. That second rail, when it came off that second rail, it looked like it was tracking towards that hole, but I know that table very well, playing one pocket on that table a lot, and those 2 rail shots at that speed, that ball, it rarely goes in the hole. It unfortunately falls in a little bit. So Gigi is going to take another game here in a moment. Sorry, Gigi. I guess I jinxed you there. So Olga takes down that game. We have a 2-2 match. And quick player break. So these ladies will be back with us in just a moment. And while they're on break, throw up the tournament live scores real quick. that out of the way just a little. And again, the one we're watching between Olga and Gigi is actually 2-2. Amani and Rosie are just starting up a match on the other stream table. Looks like Faith is up 2-1 over Tina. Khan 3-2 over Samantha. Cher is winning her match 4-3. Tournament's been going for 2 hours and 40 minutes so far. Again, it looks like we'll be here all day into, I would assume, later this evening with the amount of players that showed up. 28 players. It is double elimination. So, a lot of pool left. Let's check out a score on one of the other tables here real quick. Just get an update on how that is going. Looks like on table 17, a non-streamed match. Of course, we have Leela Andrews playing Yin, and Leela is currently up 3-2. And she's stepping up to the table to shoot a 9-ball right now. And she did pocket it in the side pocket, so it looks like Leela is going to actually take a 4-2 lead over Yin. That's going to... The Fargo rate for those two ladies, Leela looks like she is currently a rated 467, while Yin is a 587, and Leela is up 4-2, a race to 5. So a 587, Yin, I think, is one of the higher rated ladies playing in the tournament today. At a 587, and she is on the verge of going to the one-loss side. But we'll see what happens. See if she can make a comeback. Actually, from what it looks like, Yin is the highest rated woman playing today at 587. All right, back to the action. shot there. Came up just a little higher than she probably wanted, but this gives her a little natural running cue ball for the shape for the 6. And she just rubbed the 8, slowed it down a little bit, but she went too far still. Came very close to scratching, but she will continue shooting for now. Going to give Gigi an opportunity here. Olga has a great opportunity to capture another game here. 4 balls left on the table. You just pocket the 6 in the side. She just got to make sure to clear and not run into that 8 so she can come back across for the 7. She actually powered into that a little too much. Looks like she's going to cut the 7 up to the top left pocket. Nice shot. And it's going to drift right back across for a nice setup on the 8. Got a little straight. She's going to have to work the cue ball a little bit more now to get on the 9. She doesn't have to get perfect. I mean, even if she gets in the middle, towards the middle of the table, give herself a chance at, a slight cut on the 9 is going to be okay. First, she's got to pocket this 8. She's got to roll it past that side pocket. If she hits it just a little fast, she could hit that point and it'll flare out. Great shot. And she rolled it forward perfect. Now she just got to do the same thing for the 9 ball to secure this game. Smooth strokes it in. Takes down another one. So we have Olga's up 4-1 in this match over Gigi. A couple other matches, 4-2 back here. We have a 2-1 and another match that just started. Looks like between Amani and Rosie has a 9 ball sitting in the corner that she is about to make, so she should be going up 1-0 in that match. she's just going to likely just slow roll this ball in. Oh, she actually tried to punch it a little bit. And she came out okay. I think that 3 ball goes past the 5 in the side. Which if she has the right angle just to do a stop or a clean stop shot, then she'll have shape for the 4 ball in the corner. If she's a little off, she can't do that because she'll end up sliding and hooking herself behind the 5. So if she's got the angle, she could just shoot the 3 in the side and roll forward and come off the rail out just a little bit. Yeah, it's a little stop shot, half inch or so drawback, perfect. And she has shape. She can just make this 4, come around 2 rails, back for the 5. And catch up on a couple matches if you haven't looked at digital pool. 1 lost side matches. Jana Nelson was playing Geraldine. That match just ended. And it looks like Jana took that match 3-1 over G. So G's tournament is unfortunately done. Not sure if she's going to hang out and want to play in that second chance tournament that's starting at 4 o'clock or not. But Jana moves on. Jana will be playing Kim, and that match is, I think, just getting underway. Christina is playing Tracy right now. Christina's up 2-0. Cheryl Hola won her match. She's waiting to play the winner of Samantha Shaw and Khan. And it looks like Leela Andrews beat Yin 5-2. So again, Yin was the highest rated Fargo player in the tournament today. She is now on the 1 loss side. Leela moves on and she will be playing Meadow. That match will be getting started up on one of the tables here soon. Meanwhile, Gigi is attempting to try to stay alive and secure a game here, which she does. She's still got a deficit to overcome, being down 4-2 in a race to 5. This is going to come out looking real good. Corner hooked her a little bit and has the 8 ball there. I don't think she can see the edge of the 1. If so, it's going to be very close. And it looks like she's going to be kicking 2 rails tight out of that corner. She came close. So Olga will have ball in hand up in this match 4-2. See if Olga wants to be playing a little offense or defense on this shot. She has a lot of balls down at the end of the table to hide behind if she wanted to. She went for the bank. And she did hook Gigi. This one's a much easier kick, though, than the last one she dealt with. And she returned the favor and hooked Olga back. Yeah, Temple of Pool. Gigi definitely capable of making a comeback from here. She just needs an opportunity. Needs to be able to see a ball clear and kind of get going. And here's her chance. Got just a hair of a double kiss. Helped out. Hey, even if she didn't double kiss it, actually that double kiss changed the direction of the cue ball, so she may not have actually hooked her behind that 6, but it's a little bit of a start. If she can get Olga to give her ball in hand again, You know, give her another chance at trying to run out and continue pushing on in this match. She has another ball in hand opportunity here. I believe that Olga is on 2 fouls. If Olga comes back up to the table, Gigi should be letting her know that she's on 2 fouls just in case. Nice shot there. Put a little hold up on that ball, a little bit of left spin, so it didn't run all over the place. Yeah, Gigi definitely off today. The other times that I've seen her play tournaments in the past, those type of shots would not be an issue, but she has time to turn it around. And this game isn't actually over yet either, so she might get another chance back at this table. She might even scratch here. Oh. Kind of checking out the table, see where she wants to be for this 8 ball. Nice little shot there. Oh no. Oh, Olga did the same thing. All right, Gigi takes that game down, pushes on. I know the score on the stream shows 4-1 Olga, but it's actually 4-3. Nice shot there. Looks like the 3 ball passes the 9 in the side pocket. It's close, but I think it goes. She doesn't have to move the cue ball too much to have a nice shot for the 4, then the 5. She played it off the 8. It's okay as long as the 8 doesn't get in a funny spot. I think she left herself enough angle to get over there for the 6 in the side pocket. Just spin it down off that rail, a little bit of draw. Unless she's going to play it somewhere else. Yeah, it's okay there. She'll run a little bit, but now she has some other options to get shape on the 8. Ideally, she wants to be above the side pocket to shoot the 8 ball down in the lower left. Less travel, less room for air. The problem is getting there without coming up short or running into the 9. What a nice shot there. She is going to leave herself tough though. Cue ball pretty much on the rail. She has to be careful here because she's going to end up putting some top on this cue ball because she's so close to the rail. So if she pockets the 8, the cue ball is going to come forward and kind of out towards the 9 a little bit. She could end up a little funny if she hits it too soft. Yeah, see, she overran it. She could have hit it actually even a little easier there. Could probably come up good. All right, Gigi, got a shot here. Get it to heel, heel. Going to come out of this okay. That 9's going to be real close to the rail. This is a makeable cut. It's definitely tough. She could cut it and hang it in the hole. She could overcut it and end up playing it safe. Of course, she's going to try to make this ball. She's not going for a safety here. And she did overcut it, and it ended up coming safe. Can't tell if that 9's frozen on the rail or not. If it's not froze, it's very close. What a great shot. Very nice shot. Now that last couple times in this match so far, Olga had an option to play safe or go for a shot. She went for it, so wondering if she's going to try to bank this shot or if she's going to decide to play safe. She's aggressive. She likes to go for shots. And this ball is going to end up in the pocket. That had just enough speed. If that ball was going, if the pace of that was just a little slower, that ball was going to roll in just a little bit. And I almost guarantee that would have hung up with just a little less speed just because that corner pocket rolls in a little bit at slow speeds. All right, so Olga wins that match, actually 5-3. So Gigi will move over to the one-loss side. Olga moves on. And she will be waiting for the winner of the match between Faith and Tina. And it looks like Tina is up in that match 4-3. So we'll get another matchup on the stream table here in just a moment. And another match just ended between Rosie and Amani. That was a one-loss side match. That match is over. Rosie took that one 3-0, and Rosie will be moving on to play Samantha. So we'll see how that one goes. So we're waiting for matches to populate on the stream tables. As soon as one gets started, we'll make sure to get you on over. I know that the ladies have been notified of the matches already. We're just waiting for them to get over to the table. And it looks like we're going to have a loser side match up next between Krista Brown and Yin. Yin's, again, she is the highest rated Fargo woman player in the tournament today at a 587, but she is on the one-loss side. She'll be playing Krista. Krista is at a 413. Again, this is a non-handicapped event, so this is just a straight-up race to 3 for the one-loss side. And that match will be starting up here momentarily. And Krista just beat Robin Roderick on the one-loss side 3-2 to move on to this match. So looks like Robin's tournament is over, at least for the main event. Again, there is a second chance event starting at about 4 o'clock in just a little over an hour. I believe 4 p.m. if there needs to be at least 8 players available, I believe they said, before they'll start that match. So another match is going to be starting up on an outside table, a front room table between Rebecca and Gigi. All right, so this match will be starting up here momentarily between Krista and Yin, as you can see on the stream. Looks like we have some more viewers that jumped on, some new viewers on YouTube, on Facebook. So appreciate it. West Coast Women's Tour stop number 4 here, Sacramento, California at the Jointed Cue. 9-ball, race to 5 winner side, race to 3 on the one-loss side. Alternate breaks, 3 foul rule in effect. Jump cues are okay. Non-handicapped event. $28 players showed up today. A few players are already out of the main tournament. There is going to be a second chance tournament starting at about 4 p.m. That's going to be race to 3 single elimination. Just a little extra something to do if the ladies want. So we still got a lot of pool left for today. Looks like we started. The tournament's been running for almost 3.5 hours so far. you happen to be watching, if you just happen to jump on the stream, I should say, again, thank you for checking it out. Throw us a like and a share if you would. We want to try to make sure as many people know that this West Coast Women's Tour Stop event is going on today. If they can't attend in person to watch, we do have quite a few people sitting in the grandstands watching in the back room. I'm sure there's even more people out in the front room watching. But for those that aren't local or can't make it down, just to let them know that this is going on, that would be greatly appreciated. It looks like Krista won the lag. She's going to go ahead and open up the first break. Let's see which one of these ladies can get started quick. Race to 3. Nice little shot with the bridge. She made it look like it was no big deal. Yin strikes the ball really good. Straight shooter. I know there were some shots and some things that happened in the match that she lost. It didn't quite go her way. She was, running out and missed a ball maybe that she shouldn't have, and left some shots and stuff. So we'll see if being on the one loss side has her bearing down a little differently, maybe. Nice shot. I will say this table that she's playing on definitely plays different than the other diamond table. That table tends to play faster, and the rails are more lively. So that could have been a little bit of a contributing factor, but we'll see. And she does miss that. She had to use the bridge again, so she leaves Krista a golden opportunity to take down the first game. By just having to make the 9 here. Made it look easy. If I remember right, I've seen Krista play in a match earlier this year or the end of last year here, and she, if I remember right, this is the same girl. She took down some pretty solid women players. She had a really good finish in one of the events. I can't recall which one it was. So, I mean, I know that in that specific game, Yin helped her out a little bit there, made several balls, and just kind of left the 9 hanging. So it doesn't matter what your Fargo is, if that happens enough, you're gonna win. But we'll see. We'll see how she does against the highest rated player in the tournament. Comes up dry on that. And again, just quick shout out to everyone that's watching. We appreciate it. Thanks much for hanging out, checking it out on a Saturday, watching some women play pool. Whether you watch for 2 or 3 minutes or you're here with us all day, we appreciate your time. You can follow along. The link's in the chat on both YouTube and Facebook for digital pool. If you can't open the link for some reason or unable to, or you just want to know how a certain player is doing, feel free to put it in the chat, and I will. I flip back and forth, and I'd be more than happy to answer any questions that you have or check on any player for you. Yeah, this that's a little bit of what Yin was doing in her last match. Um, just giving, as strong as she plays, just giving her opponent a few too many chances. Some of the other matches that are going on right now as well. Uh, Leela Andrews and Meadow Klinger. That match is tied 2-2. That's a winner side match. Olga and Tina are just getting their match underway. It looks like that one is still no one up yet in that one. Looks like in the backroom match, this would be a good match. Unfortunately, unstreamable match. It's not on one of the stream tables. That one is Cher Ahola and Khan. Khan is up 1-0 so far. Actually, Cher just won a game, so it's 1-1. Christina Lovely is up over Tracy Pham 4-2 in a race to 5. And we have a a one-loss side match going on between Rosie and Samantha. Samantha's up 1-0, and she is about to make a 9-ball to go up 2-0. Looks like Rebecca and Gigi are playing. No score on that one yet. Grace Bearden and Helen Wang are playing. No score on that one yet. Actually, this between Grace and Helen just looks like it's not updated on digital pool, but I could see their score and it's tied 2-2, and that is a one-loss side match. All right, so Yin takes that game 1-1. Now it's a competitive match going on here. I believe that this is the last stop. Well, there won't be another tournament here for the West Coast Women's Tour here at the Jointed Cue for 2023. But I believe that they're having another women in pool tournament next month. Sometime in October, a flyer will be coming up or created and put out on that on Jointed Cue Facebook page. So If you happen to see that and you're a woman that would like to play in it, feel free to get signed up when you do see that come out. Also, if you would, just anytime you see anything about tournaments come out on Jointed Cue Facebook page, please share it. That way, as many players as possible know about it and can make plans to try to attend or watch it on the stream. Attending in person would be great. She just missed that two, but left her tough on the rail. Ooh, yeah. Thank you, sir.
The reason why I asked is because usually you get
All right, back with you folks. I had to do a couple things real quick, and I may be going on mute here, just off and on for a few minutes. Got me some lunch, so I don't want to be munching in anyone's ear. But if you do need anything, have any questions, want me to check out anything, like I said, just put something in the chat, and I will get back to you on it. a little bit of a struggle today. I missed another ball, giving Krista another chance at it here. It's a nice bank shot. She's gonna either have to do it again, or I wonder if she'll opt to play a 7-9 carom. I don't like playing the cut shot in 7-9 combo, because one, you're having to cut the 7, plus you leave it hanging there and be an easy loss of game. So if you're gonna go for it, playing the carom with the cue ball is better. And that's what she tried, but she hit it too fat, which threw it into the pocket. All right, so Yin takes down another game, goes up 2-1. And she'll be breaking. Some other tournaments that are coming up here at the Jointed Cue. I believe that there's another women's woman in pool stop sometime next month in October. There should be a flyer coming out for that, so be on the lookout. Also next month, have what's being dubbed the Fall Classic. So flyers will be coming out prior to the tournament, so be on the lookout, of course, for each one of those. So I'm not sure if these are going to be 9-ball or 10-ball events at this point, but there is a tournament, the Fall Classic. Oh, actually, believe that one is a 9-ball tournament. That one is gonna, and these are all here at the Jointed Cue. That one's going to be October 14th. And 15th, if they get enough players. If it's a smaller field, it may end up just being that Saturday. And then in November, there is a tournament, November 25th and 26th. Again, depending on the amount of participants, might only be the 25th. That one is going to be the Turkey Day Open. I believe that one is also going to be 9-ball. And then in December, there is going to be the Christmas Classic. I believe that is going to be 9-ball as well. That one is going to be Saturday, December 16th and 17th. And again, all depends on participation. It could end up just being that a one-day event. So 3 more tournaments. Those are all open tournaments. Anyone can play. Men, women, children. Doesn't matter what your Fargo is. Those are open tournaments. So 3 more tournaments coming up to join a queue. Might even get some other stuff mixed in last minute. I know last year there was a pretty cool little one pocket tournament that was set up. Basically New Year's Eve weekend. And there was some good players showed up for that. So anything that's going to be coming out tournament wise, there will be flyers shared with all tournament information provided for that event, for that specific event. Just be on the lookout for that. Jointed Cue Facebook page, Backroom at the Jointed Cue. And if you see them, please share. We want to make sure that as many people know about those and are made aware as possible so we can get some good turnouts. Overcuts that ball a little bit. Didn't leave it easy, but if Yin can pocket this ball, she should be able to get some decent shape on the 7. Nice shot. Got better than decent shape on it. Got great shape on it. She will have to come back though for the 8-ball. She just has to be careful. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, she wanted to make sure to stay away from that 9. It was a little hard to tell angle wise, but it looked like she was going to be fine when she was. Nice shot there. So Yin should end up taking this game down, which would end up taking the match, which she does. So she wins the match 3-1. She gave Krista a couple chances early on, but then she bared down. She gets up and she so far I don't know Yin. I've seen her before at one of the other tournaments. Didn't really see her play too much. Just seen her practicing a little bit this morning, and then of course seeing this match and another one she played in the back room off stream. She gets down on the ball and just kind of shoots like almost like she's just practicing. You know, she doesn't, from what I've seen so far, doesn't get too stressed out over shots or. You know, she just kind of has the carefree, and she pockets balls real good when she has enough focus on it. Again, she gave Krista a couple chances, but she wasn't able to capitalize on them. So, Krista's main tournament is done for the day. I'm not sure if she's going to hang out and play the other one. It doesn't look like that's the case because I think she's here with Jacob. Jacob Brown and I could be wrong. I don't know if they're leaving or not, but if Krista does hang around to play in the second chance event, good luck to her there. But Yin will be moving on to play another match. So we are going to, for the meanwhile, I'm going to throw y'all over to the other table just so we get some tournament action going. And this one between Rosie and Samantha. Samantha up 2-1. And we'll get another matchup on the mainstream table here momentarily. And I'm going to throw y'all on mute for just a minute here so I can eat my famous Jointed Cue burger. So I'm still here. I'll be back with y'all in just a minute. All right, Samantha has a really good chance to secure this this match here. She could just get down these last 3 balls. And I might have jinxed her. It's going to come out of it okay, though. She left Rosie tough. Right, let's see what Rosie can do here with this 7 ball. Samantha is going to get a shot on the 7, but in a very tough spot to be able to get shape on the 8. The only way she can get shape on the 8 from what I can see here is, going rail first, and that's not even an easy shot. I mean, unless she has more of an angle than it looks like. Yeah, she hit it good, and she juiced as much as possible and still came out tough. All right. We have our next matchup on the mainstream table, so I'm going to get y'all over to that one. I'll keep you posted on how Rosie and Samantha are doing. Yin is back up playing. She just beat Krista Brown on this table on the stream. She's right up playing again against Helen. So see how this match goes. We're just moving along here. Another few minutes ago, I was talking about some other tournaments that are coming up. One other thing I just thought about, it's not tournament-wise, but something that's coming up this Sunday, being tomorrow, the 24th, between 6 p.m. and 8 p.m. is a seminar, a free educational seminar. It's the 3rd seminar in the series that's put on by Bart Mahoney. Bart, well-known pool player in Sacramento, done a lot with the game, taught some pool to a class via Del Campo High School years ago. He's put together the seminar series. Again, this is the third one of the series. This one is called Send It. The first one was See It. Second one was Set It. Of course, those are past July and August. Those were running, so hopefully you were able to attend. If you're going to be in the area and you want to check that out, you haven't attended one of the other ones, stop in tomorrow. Again, it's going to be from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. tomorrow evening. It is free. You can sit in the back room. There's plenty of seating. Bart usually has a guest that helps him out as well. That's also very knowledgeable in pool. Anyone that's going to be talking with Bart, and they'll just be going over different things. So, again, free seminar. Welcome to attend. Come get a burger and a milkshake. Sit in the stands and listen to some pool foundation type of discussion. All right, so that was a quick first game there. right, definitely the problem ball in this rack is going to be the 3, as we can see here. It looked like Helen wanted to play a little bit of a safety, hit it a little too hard there. So now Yin's going to have to decide what she wants to do here. I mean, I don't think that 3 ball gets past the 8. Does now. But she's kicking at the 2 now. All right, back with you here. Nice shot, stayed on top of the 7, so that way she can just float down for shape for the 9 ball. She can't believe that ball hung up. All right, Helen gets another game. she's going to get hooked behind the 8-9 here. She's going to have to kick. Probably a kick. Oh, she is going to kick. Or can she see the ball? Oh, she was able to see the edge. Look out. Look out. Wow. Wow. That was tough. Well, I think the 9 ball is going to be moving here. She doesn't have much. I don't think she can't cut this ball in the lower left corner. I don't think it clears. Look at this. Oh, she almost double kissed that 9 ball in the hole. And she came out fortunate and hooked in. So she's going to be kicking 1 rail or 2 rails tight behind it. Watch for the 9 ball to move if she hits it. Oh, she went easy. I thought she might put a little speed on that. So Helen has a golden opportunity here. Pocket this 8 ball in the side pocket and take the 9 down in the left corner to secure this match. Again, as you see on the screen here, Helen rated a 404 Fargo. Yin being the highest woman in the tournament at 587, but currently down 2-0. That's okay. Left long and left one of the balls on the rail. Of course, cue ball on the rail would have been better. Harder to cue up to and do what you want. Hit the spot that you want. Helen plays even a better shot. Nudges it. Leaves her even longer. Nice shot there. Pull the 8 off off the rail further than what she wanted to, I'm sure, but left the cue ball close enough to the rail. It's a makeable shot though. If she makes this ball and has decent speed on it, she's going to have a great shot for the 9 ball. See, look where that cue ball would have ended up. She would have pocketed the 8. She's going to get fortunate again here and roll right up on it. She's going to hook her. Think that got her. No, it didn't. It was very close, though. was tough there. Well, I guess the good thing about that, if there's any bright side to missing that shot, you know, taking the cue ball away from the 9. But again, Helen's in a position where if she could pocket this ball in either corner pocket, cue ball is going to come back around and give her shape for the 9. What a shot! What a shot! And she ends up taking out the highest rated player in the tournament. So Helen Wang moves on to another match. Yin's main tournament is done. She does have the option to play. They are going to have a second chance tournament starting at about 4 p.m. They got to have at least 8 players, I believe. They wanted at least 8 players to be able to run that little second chance tournament. Little single elimination race to 3. Something to do. If you're already here, why not? All right, so we're going to be getting another matchup here in just a few minutes. So meanwhile, let's check out let's see what's going on with any live scores here on Digital Pool. Only a couple matches playing right now. Other matches, there's people waiting for the winner or loser of some of these matches here. This match here, Emmeline and Tracy. Tracy's down 3 games to nothing right now in a race to 5. That is a tournament. That's a match that's going on in the back room right now on a non-stream table. Helen won that match 3-0. That's the one we just watched. We got Christina up 1-0. Got Olga up 3-2 in a race to 5 over Tina. So, couple things going on. You can definitely follow this on Digital Pool. Just type in the West Coast Women's or the West Coast and search, and that should pop up. It's the West Coast Women's Tour, stop number 4. Alright, so again, no matches are... Let's check and see here. Yeah, some more matches are pending. We should have a match coming up here momentarily. Looks like another one-loss side match just finished up. Vivian Fong beat Faith 3-0. Vivian will move on, and she'll be playing Gigi. That match will be coming up here shortly. And then there's some other people waiting to play. So it looks like match finished up. Meadow Klinger lost to Leela. So Leela beat Meadow 5-3. So Leela moved on. And she will be playing the winner of Olga and Tina. Looks like as current in the bracket we have 2, 4. Oh, actually, correct that. It looks like Cher just won that match 5-2 over Khan. So Cher will be moving on. Cher will play the winner of Emlyn and Tracy. So as of right now, on the winner side, we still have, let's see, 2, 3, 5, 6 women left on the winner side. Started the day with 28. We'll get another matchup for you folks here momentarily. Just waiting for the tournament director to schedule some more matches and get those ladies to their assigned tables. So give us just a couple minutes on that. All of our streaming platforms are doing just fine. Let's go check out Backroom with the Jointed Cue and see if there's any no live chat there. Okay. All right, while we're waiting for some more matches to be assigned and the players get over to the tables, the stream table, run through some upcoming stuff. Here at the Jointed Cue again, tomorrow will be the third in series, a free seminar, educational seminar that Bart Mahoney puts on. That's going to be from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. So if you're in the area, come on down. Again, it's free. Come hang out. There's plenty of seating in the back room. Bart will be going over several different things for 2 hours. You can ask questions. He'll answer them. He usually has a special guest or two as well helping him out. So this is the third one in series. So if you're around, come check it out if you're interested. It's back to the basics, talking about basic fundamentals and stuff. So check that out. The next tournament at the Jointed Cue Open Tournament, there's 3 left for the end of this year, at least on the schedule for now. Non-Fargo rated, doesn't matter. They're open, so no handicaps. The first one, excuse me, is going to be October 14th and 15th. That one is going to be the Fall 9-Ball Classic. So again, October 14th and 15th. The Fall Classic, that'll be 9-ball. Then we have November 25th and 26th. That is the Turkey Day Open. So it's just after Thanksgiving. So if you want to play some pool, play in a little 9-ball tournament, check that one out. Again, November 25th and 26th. And then the Christmas Classic will be December 15th, December 16th and 17th. On that one right now, it looks like that's also a 9-ball tournament. Now, all three of those tournaments currently slotted to be 2-day tournaments, Saturday and Sunday. If depending on participation, that could turn into a 1-day tournament, depending on how many entries there are. If there's enough, then they'll run it 2 days. Usually, try to play down to the top 8. If it gets too late in the night, maybe sometimes tournament director will ask the top 8 if they want to just play it out or if they want to come back the next day. If it ends up being a large field right from the get-go, there'll be no question about it, though. They'll run it for 2 days. Otherwise, it could turn into a 1-day tournament. So if you would like any of those tournaments, check those out. Flyers will come out on the Jointed Cue Facebook page as well as the Backroom at the Jointed Cue in advance. That'll give you all the details about each one of those tournaments. Once you see that, even if you can't play in it, please share that to your pool playing friends and family, just to make sure that we get, we notify as many people as possible that those tournaments are coming up, so they could try to plan for it in advance and attend, or share that with their pool playing family, friends and family. We just want to try to get as many participants as possible, make those tournaments as good as they can be. So again, those are all open events. From what I understand, Jay Omar said that I think next month they are planning to have a women in pool stop number 5, I think 5 or 6, here at the Jointed Cue sometime next month. Again, a flyer for that will come out on Facebook, so keep a lookout for that. That will be a women's tournament. Other than that, I think that's probably going to be it. They might throw in another tournament here or there. Maybe roll with another different type of tournament in November, perhaps. We'll just have to see. And then they're already, kind of talking about different options for 2024. Maybe some different open events and such. Also looking to maybe do some stuff with One Pocket. Anyone that's watching the stream, if you're interested, man or woman, if you're interested in the game of One Pocket, maybe have some One Pocket tournaments coming up next year. Potentially get back to some of the One Pocket round robins here in the back room. Those were a lot of fun. Had a lot of interest in those. Multiple levels from beginner to medium to advanced. Actually, I think there was more of like 4 different levels of players. Bart Mahoney and John Henderson were doing those in the past. And Bart did a really, really good job of making sure that the 8 individuals that were invited to play in that specific day's event, round robin event, they were of similar skill level. So that way there wasn't just one person in there, that was beating up on everyone. He tried to make sure that they were competitive, which they always were. Those were a lot of fun. So at some point those will start back up again. So be on the lookout for those. Again, anything that the Jointed Cue is going to do, tournament-wise, or any kind of seminars or anything like that, is always going to be posted on the Jointed Cue Facebook pages. So definitely keep a lookout for that. And again, much appreciated if you share that. We need to make sure that as many people know about things that are coming up in the future as possible. That's the only way we're going to continue to be able to grow the events and potentially get, you know, some added monies or be able to do prizes or whatever. The bigger events, the more possibility of those things happening. So it would definitely be helpful. All right, it looks like there is another match being sparked up. I can see people starting to get over to the tables here. So let's see who's playing where and get y'all some pool to watch. For those that have been here to the Jointed Cue before, but maybe not recently, if you've never been here before, Backroom The Jointed Cue, there are 4 tables. There's been 3 diamond tables back here for some time with 1 gold crown. Played really well. The gold crown played really well. Just last week, Sean and Katie Damani purchased another diamond table, another rosewood diamond table. It's older. It's a red label in great shape, table wise itself. Good looking table. That is now in the back room. So now there is 4 diamond tables in the back room, and that gold crown was moved out to the front room. For those that have been to the Jointed Cue, and as of recent, within the last, 4 months to the last 2 years since they reopened, they had 3 billiard tables up front. Now they only have 2 billiard tables up front. One of the billiard tables, unfortunately, there was a situation to where it was destroyed, and in its place is the gold crown that was in the back room. So there's another gold crown out front to play on if you want to come down and play some pool, some fun, or getting some matchup cheap, or playing a tournament. There's another table out front, and now 4 diamonds in the back room. 2 rosewoods and 2 blacks. All right, so let's get going on this next match here. Motoko versus Kim. Hopefully I'm pronouncing your name right, Motoko. If not, I do apologize. Fargo-wise, 509 to a 520. So this technically should be a very close match, but we all know how pool goes sometimes. Excuse me. So we'll see. And also want to give a shout out. It's been up on the stream the entire time. It will continue to be here through the entire stream of this event. One of the sponsors of the West Coast Women's Tour, Adam Stickles. Adam is a realtor. If you're looking for a realtor, definitely reach out to Adam. He does a lot with pool. He plays pool, loves to play pool. He sponsors a lot of different things. He does, from what I've seen. I don't know Adam. Never got the chance to meet him. I know he's been at hard times a few different times, playing in some of the bigger tournaments and stuff. See him on some of the streams and stuff, chatting. Looks like he's a real good time. But he's that gentleman seems to do a lot for the game of pool in sponsorship, supporting different things. So definitely wanted to give a shout out to him, and he's one of the sponsors for this West Coast Women's Tour. So thanks, Adam. Look out. Ooh. Came way closer to that pocket than she wanted. That's for sure. Nice shot. Where's the 9 gonna stop? Well, at least she's still shooting. She could have easily scratched on the shot prior. Mike, go. Nope. Thought I had a chance to go in the corner, but the cue ball went in the corner. That's unfortunate. All right, so this is a one-side loss match. There is a Oh, I thought that there was a winner side match being set up. Not quite yet. Once one of the winner side matches gets assigned to the other table, we may switch back depending on how this one is going and how fast it goes. This is a race to 3, the one loss side. It looks like Leela is still waiting for the winner of Olga and Tina. Olga, at least on digital pool shows, Olga is winning that match 4-2. Sharahola won her match. I think that there's a good chance that match will actually be assigned to the other stream table, maybe. Could be wrong. But Sharahola will be playing, let's go check. Cher will be playing M. Emmeline beat Tracy 5-0, so Cher and M will be playing here. I think they've been so they're going to be assigned a table here shortly. Whoever wins that match will be playing for the hot seat and will be playing the winner between Leela Andrews and whoever she ends up playing, whether it's Olga or Tina. So we shall see how that all pans out. Samantha Shaw and Meadow Klinger, they have a match that just is getting underway. Tracy Pham is waiting to play the winner of Vivian Fong and Gigi, which that match just is getting underway right now. So Tracy's got a little while to wait. It's a race to 3. So, and then Helen and Con are playing. That match just got underway as well. See how Mo is gonna play safe, or yeah, it's a nice safety there. one rail kick. Makes a nice hit. Gonna leave a shot. A little bit of a shot. She can cut it in the side pocket, it looks like. Back cut. This might be a little tough. She's not quite over far enough with the cue ball. Can't play safe. Just nudge the 4, cut it just to the bottom side of the side pocket, take the cue ball down and put it behind the 8. She went the other way. That's probably even better. No risk of scratching that way. Kim makes another good hit on a kick after being played safe. And we have another match coming up here on the other stream table. That's going to be Helen that was just on stream. It beat Yin. Helen will be playing Con. Helen, again, is a 404 Fargo. She'll be playing Con, who is a 566. So, Fargo-wise, she is the underdog. But that didn't matter in the last match because she beat the highest rated player in the tournament 3-0. So, we'll see if Helen can keep on, or if Con will end up taking her out. So that one's coming up next, so we'll move over to that. Well, that's also a one-loss side, so going to be race to 3. So we're going to stick to this one for now, this match. We'll see how things go. Try to play safe there. Did leave some distance. Nice shot. She's going to come down. Not going to have a shot on the 7, but she's going to... I mean, she has some options. I mean, she can one rail it, you know, past the 8, go down to the corner or whatever. Doesn't look like she can cut it down in the top left, but she could play a nice safety. Just roll up on the 8 with the cue ball. Just like that. Now, she took away the left long rail, but Kim does have the right rail to use still, I think, to go between the 8 and 9. She's just going to have to hit below the side pocket, put a little bit of left spin on there to get over to that 7. But she's checking out where she needs a hit right now. I don't think that she can hit above the side pocket from how she's hooked. Yeah, she's going to have to hit below and just spin it over to it. Very nice hit. Kim's already showed just in this first game, she's had to kick several times because she's been hooked, and she's made good hits on all of them and not really sold out anything bad. All right, Mo pockets that ball nice and easy. Oh, that ball, 8 ball, almost rattled. It went a couple rails. On the playback screen, it seems with a little bit of a lag, you can really see how close that came to not wanting to fall in. But look out! Oh, she didn't scratch, but she set Kim up with a nice, easy shot on the 9. All right. She's gonna be able to. Should be able to make this combo leave the 2 sitting in front of the hole. Nice. She's gonna have to do a little something with the cue ball now. She still has a little bit of an angle to play with off the rail. It just depends on how she wants to do it. You go 2 rails, play the 4 in the side pocket, just like that. Except she's gonna leave herself close to the rail.
Why are you getting sniffles up here?
Allergies. All year long allergies, which suck. I wish I just had springtime allergies.
That would
Much, 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 much better. Looks good. Highest rated player of the tournament. Highest rated player of the tournament's out already.
M?
Huh?
M?
Or
Yin?
Yin. Yeah, because I think Yin was a 585. Yeah, she lost her one loss side match, or the one that she just lost 3 to nothing? She,
That's no good.
she helped, though. She helped a little bit. She ever goes to watch the stream back, she'll see what she did. She knew what she did wrong during it, I think. Look at this fancy bridge. Telescopic pole and 9 places to put your cue. Get 14 of those for the jointed cue. So a winner side match between Leela coming up soon, looks like. Oh, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out the stream matches because they're putting them all over.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
All right, we've got some couple new matches that are going to be starting up soon. Look out. She's all right. It's going to be close. All right, let's see. Sharahola and Emlyn are going to be playing, and Em are going to be playing here. They've been assigned a table. Looks like on one loss side, Samantha Shaw versus Meadow Klinger. Samantha looks like she's up 2-0 in that match. One loss side match, Vivian versus Gigi. Gigi is up 2-0. Race to 3. Helen versus Kong just started. They're in their first game. The Cher and M match, that is a winner side match, race to 5. And the other winner side match, race to 5, Leela versus Olga. That one is also going to be starting up here momentarily. Those matches are not on stream. I will do my best to try to keep you updated on what's going on with those. And the one that we're watching right now, it doesn't show on Digital Pool. For some reason, Digital Pool is not updating for this current match, the stream match. But the score is 2-1. Nice shot. Might break them up. Nope. Doesn't look like she can make the 2 ball. Looks like that would end up being a bad hit on the 6. So she probably have to play. She play maybe a cross bank in the lower right hand corner with the 2. I don't think that she can make this shot, this 2 ball with it being a legal hit. From where I'm sitting, it looks like she would clip the 6 first. So it does look like she's going to play some sort of safe, unless she's going to try to cross bank. And she did try to cross bank. I like that shot. If she would have made it, she would have floated up for the cue ball would have been in the center of the table, been able to shoot the 3 down in the same pocket. So that was a nice attempt. Oh, she made the 7 and hooked herself for the 4. think she ended up getting her just enough. She might be able to see the very edge of that, but that was a pretty good kick and stick. She cue ball spun out just a hair. If she hits enough of this 4 ball, it's going to go right by the 9. Did. Got a little decision to make here because you don't want to really, I mean, unless you fan off the 4 real thin off the right side and bring the cue ball down, that's okay. You just don't want to catch enough of that to have it come out so she could play a 4-9 carom or combo. That's a good shot. Just put it down on the end rail, leave some distance. The 5 and 6 are there as blockers, so she can't necessarily bank the 4 down at the 9. She might be able to play a 4-5 carom here. Looks like it's pretty close. She's going to have to kind of catch the 4 a little fat and roll forward into the 5. She opted to play a safe, which Kim can definitely see an edge of the 4. She can't see enough of it to attempt the 4-9 combo, it looks like. She'll be kicking one rail at it, trying to a little bit of draw and have the cue ball come back just like that. Look out. Look out. How'd you hit it? And that was to actually win the match. The score on that was 2-1 Kim, so Kim just won that match by shooting that shot there. So Kim moves on. And she will be playing Kim will be playing Tina next. That match he assigned. It looks like Samantha Shaw ended up beating Meadow Klinger 3-0. So Samantha is moving on. All right, folks, I'm going to throw you over to the other table. That way you can see Helen and Con play. 404 versus 566. And the winner side match between Leela and Olga. Olga just won the first game in that match, so it's 1-0. And I can't see the scores. All right, it looks like Cher is up 1-0 in that match over M. So in the 2 winner side matches, we have a 1-0 score in both matches. Helen breaking in this game. She's down 2-0. Got some good movement on the 9 ball. Flirted with that side pocket a little bit. And just to give you a quick update, Olga goes up 2-0 over Leela. That was a quick game. I missed it. Might have been an early combination played, perhaps. Nice safety there. Helen's going to have to kick. It looks like she's going to go one rail at it. Doesn't have many options. She fires away, but not successful. Did tie up the 2-5 though. We got a ball in hand here. Looks like the only option she has if she wants to try to play it out is play the 2-6 combo up in the left corner pocket. She might opt to play safe here. I think she's going to play the combination. Oh, she played inside. I didn't think she was able to see it there from this angle. That was a good shot. Sometimes it's hard to see. Sitting up in the booth, that's the furthest table away, so the angle is kind of tough. And then I was looking more at that than versus up the computer screen. Still looked like it was close. What a shot. No shape. One of the other matches going on in the back room, Cher versus M. Cher made a really nice shot on the 7 ball, went several rails, but didn't get shape on the 8. But makes a heck of a cut shot and makes the 8 from end of table to end of table cut shot, makes it and gets decent shape on the 9. It's on the rail with the cue ball, but We'll see what happens. Keep you updated there. That one shares up 1-0 right now. And it looks like she missed that shot. Left it a little off center or off cut, back cut. And the match between Olga and Leela. Olga's up 2-1 now in that match. There's only 3 matches going right now, in the back room at least. So I'll keep you updated on those. Feel free to jump over to the pool bracket, digital pool bracket. The link is in the chat if you're looking at Facebook, Jointed Cue Facebook main page, or YouTube. Feel free to follow along. Looks like M won that game. So it is 1-1. All right, looks like match is over here. On ends up winning the match 3-0. That puts, where did Helen finish? 7th, 8th, 9th through 12th maybe. Let's check. Yeah, for a 404 Fargo, Helen Wang ends up finishing 9th through 12th. 28 player field. We'll get another match. Let's see. We have that one just ended. We have Gigi and Tracy playing right now already. Samantha's waiting for the winner of Kim and Tina, which that one would not have started yet. They probably are just getting their table assignment since Kim just finished that not too long ago, or that one may just be starting. Sharon and Em are playing. So yeah, we only have 4 matches going on right at the moment. So we'll get maybe a few minutes before we get a matchup on stream. All right, folks. Let's see. We got those two are going. We have that going. That going. Samantha's waiting for that. We're down to just what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 10 players left in out of the 28 player field. 4 on the winner side. Leela, Olga, Cher, and M. And then on the one loss side, we have Kim, Tina, Samantha, Gigi, and Tracy. Oh, and hold on. So we are going to be all the matches that they're all playing already right now. So we can't move them over to the from one table to the stream table. So it may be a few minutes before we get a next match up. Only being down to 10 players left total and matches already in progress. So it may take a few. Know that we do have some viewers out there. To appreciate each and every one of you. Let's take a quick look at the live brackets, just so you can kind of see what's going on with the matches that are currently going. Of course, four matches going. The ones in blue are active matches. So you can kind of see the scores there and how things stand. And while we're waiting, let's go get some information on tournament calendar. So talked about it a little bit earlier today, a couple times throughout the day. Of course, this tournament, the West Coast Women's Tour, not technically on the Jointed Cue calendar right here. So there's 3 tournaments left calendar-wise that's set up. October 14th and 15th, the Fall Classic. That's scheduled to be a 9-ball tournament. November 25th and 26th, the Turkey Day Open, also scheduled to be a 9-ball tournament. December 16th and 17th, Christmas Classic, also a 9-ball. Those are all open tournaments. Anyone can come play. Depending on participation for each event, it's currently slotted for 2 days, Saturday and Sunday for each one. If the participation is lower for any of these 3 remaining events, those could turn out to just be a 1-day tournament. So it just all depends on who shows up. Flyers for each one of these will be put out on Jointed Cue Facebook page and the Backroom at the Jointed Cue prior to the events. When you see those, please share that out to your pool friends and family, so that way we make sure to notify as many people as possible that these 3 events are coming up, or as they come up. And details, entry fee, races, all that good stuff will be on the flyer for each one of those. Another event that I believe that they're going to hold is another women in pool event sometime in October. Don't have the dates on that yet. Once that's put together, and that may actually be that may actually be pushed into November sometime. I'm not 100% sure. Jay Omar will be running those. He'll get that flyer put together and he'll get it put out on social media. So besides these 3 left that you see here on the calendar, there should be at least one more women in pool stop. So there you go. Just keep a lookout on Facebook social media pages for more information. All right. Also, tomorrow is I don't have a flyer to throw up there for y'all to see, but if you're around town, around Sacramento, around the Jointed Cue tomorrow, there is a free educational seminar that's going to be put on by Bart Mahoney. That was a 3-part series that he was doing. Tomorrow is the 3rd one. Again, it is free, so feel free to come on down. It's going to be from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. Going to be talking about basics and fundamentals. Usually has a guest speaker as well. Bart's very knowledgeable in the game, been playing the game for many years, knows a lot about the game of pool, has contributed in several ways, and in one major way was basically led a class in pool. He did that years ago at Hard Times. I believe that was kind of going on a little bit maybe when the Jointed Cue was closed. Jointed Cue was closed down for about 3 years. They got some things remodeled and opened back up, thankfully, about 2 years ago. But Bart has done some stuff in pool. So if you're around and want to check out a free seminar, come on down. Plenty of seating in the back room. Get yourself a burger and some fries and a milkshake, or a beverage, or beer if you like that. Jointed Cue has a pretty good menu. The menu has grown over the last 2 years, more than what it was many years ago. Still have some of the best burgers in town, though. You're going to get one of those, make sure to have the cook throw a fried egg on there. It's like incredible. But they do tacos, they do salads, they do burritos, they do wings, they do chicken strips, got tater tots now. Definitely a pretty solid menu. All right, let's see. What else we can get for everyone here? No one's practicing right now on anything, so we're just waiting for another match to get started up here. Apologize for the wait. Hang tight if you can, if you want to. There will be something as soon as possible coming up on one of the stream tables. For now, what I'll do is I'll go ahead and get the live scores up on screen until we get a matchup. That way you can kind of follow along the matches in blue or current. Looks like we did have a match end just a few minutes ago between Gigi and Tracy. Looks like Gigi took that one 3-1, so Gigi will be moving on. And it looks like Gigi will be playing Han. Um, that match will probably be on one of the stream tables here momentarily. So hang out with me for just a couple minutes. We'll try to get a match up on the screen. And it looks like we got a 2-1 score between Cher and M. That one should end up being a battle. Leela and Olga, as you can see, that one is, they're going back and forth there. Let's check, what are the Fargos for those ladies? So M is a 576. Cher, I believe Emmeline is the second highest Fargo that was in the tournament. She's the highest Fargo remaining in the tournament at 576. Sharahola is a 536. Olga is a 501, and Leela is a 467. And that's a battle at 2-2 race to 5 right now. All right, so that last match was fully processed, so we should have another match coming up here in just a minute on the stream, waiting for the tournament director to assign that table. Just waiting for the next match to be scheduled here. Kind of see what's going on with the other matches. We had a 2-2 race to 5, a 2-1 race to 5, and a 1-0 race to 3 on the one-loss side. All right. Next match has been assigned. Let's get you on over. That will be on stream table. This will be a one-loss side match. Winner, loser, it don't matter. It's a pool match. So let's get y'all over there momentarily. The ladies are going to be making their way to the table in just a minute. And Fargo-wise, we got a close matchup, 544 to 566. All right, just down to a handful of players left, 9 or 10 left. Winter side matches are going currently. Looks like Sharon and Am are tied 2-2. Leela is up 3-2 over Olga. And on the one-loss side, race 3, Kim is up on Tina 1-0. Another one-loss side match coming up here that you got on stream. Ladies will be joining in just a minute. All right, they are at the table. They'll be lagging here for break. If you're just joining us, of course, it's a 9-ball. Race to 5 on the winner side, race to 3 on the one-loss side. This is an alternate break format. Going to lag for the first break. 3-foul rule is in effect. Jump cues are allowed. Non-handicapped event, so just a straight-up race. And there was a second chance tournament that they were going to put on. I believe that that's going on in the front room for any of the ladies that got knocked out of this main event. They had an option to play a little single elimination race to 3 tournament. They wanted to play some more pool in a tournament format. So that's going on in the front room. I believe it's going on in the front room. That should have started roughly about 30 minutes ago. And we have another match that's going to be starting up here momentarily. Another one-loss side match. We're moving through, kind of get through some of the one-loss side matches here that's left over that's up and available to get them caught up. So the hot seat match loser doesn't have to wait so long. That next match is going to be between Kim and Samantha. That's going to be up on the other stream table. But we're going to go ahead and leave it on this table here. This will be the first match that's starting up between the two. Keep you posted on how those scores are looking, though, throughout the match. See if there's a breakdown. No payout information listed yet. Alright, looks like Gigi's just going to hit a couple balls real quick. She's been waiting just a little while. On one of the other tables, on a winner side match between Olga and Leela. Olga had an opportunity at 7-ball, tried to run out 7, 8, and 9, just missed a shot. So Leela's going to walk back up to the table and see if she can add to her score. Right in the Leela Olga match. Looks like Olga is down in that match. Now 4-2 in a race to 5. Sharahola just missed a 9-ball cut in the corner. Left him a what appears to be will be a cross bank in the side pocket. If she decides to do that. That was a nice shot to get down on the 3-ball. See how she decides to get on the 4. She's going to come up way short. Hooked herself behind almost every ball on the table. Oh, that was rough. Nice kick. Look at this. Side pocket action. Oh. Left it tough. You can cross bank it in the side. Cut it down. All the way down. Play it safe. And safety it is. Jump shot, hit, look out for the scratch. Well, made a nice jump, good hit, but you're going to play a 5-9 combination or attempt to play it. Look out. Oh. Ended up getting safe. 1-0 match here in front of us. This tournament is winding down. We only have currently 8 players left in the tournament. The 2 that you're seeing on screen. We have Kim and Samantha left on the one-loss side. We have M and Cher on the winner's side, and Olga and Leela on the winner's side. So 8 ladies left. It's moving along pretty good. Actually, might not be too late tonight. We went from 28 to 8. Tournament's been going for roughly 6 hours. Looks like do a quick 47 hour. That was a long match. 2 hours, hour and a half. Hour and 18, hour and a half. 39. Most of the winner side matches, race to 5, have gone an hour and a half. Hour and 17 minutes to an hour and 40 minutes average. The one-loss side matches have, of course, race to 3 moved along quicker. There was a couple long matches that went heel. But for the most part, majority of those matches, even heel races, went about 30 minutes. $40-minute average for a one-loss match. So moving along pretty good. Decent. This tournament, I believe, I get a feeling that it is going to end much sooner than the last one did. That one went until I think about midnight or so. And I think roughly had about the same amount of players. Like our stream is going strong. Like Olga's still down 4-2, and we have a 1-0 match on stream. Looks like the match between Cher Sharon M is 3-2. M is up. All right, let's see what she does here. Probably play a safety. I don't think she has a pocket for this one ball. Oh, she tried to play the combo. Yeah, no pocket there. Tough combo with that angle. Gigi can play a nice, semi-nice, simple safety. Just fan off the right side of the one, bring the cue ball back down table. She clipped the 6, but that's okay. There was enough balls in the middle of the table to where she was still able to get behind something. And it looks like M just won another game. So that would put her up 4-2 over Cher. And again, that is a winner side match, so the loser of that match is still gonna have at least one more to play. It looks like the other side winner match just completed, and it looks like Leela took down Olga 5-2. So Leela will be in Leela will be playing for the hot seat. She'll be playing the winner of M and Cher, which right now M is up 4-2. That hot seat match will definitely be on a stream table. As soon as one of these one-loss matches are over, we will get that match up and running for y'all. Meanwhile, the other one-loss match, it's going on between Kim and Samantha. It looks like Samantha is up in that match, I believe, 2-0 in a race to 3. Oh, nice try. Tough shot. Jacked up on the rail, trying to back cut a little bit and get shape. Gigi doesn't, I don't think the 4 goes by the 6, so she's going to have to decide what she wants to do. Play a little safety here. Just fan the 4 past the 6 and roll up with the cue ball, just like that. Ideally, getting closer to the 6 would have been a little better, but there's really only 2 options to go here. You can't go rail first behind the 6, so going to have to go just straight across. Or you can go 2 rails if you like the angle of that better. Looks like she's opting to go just one straight across. Yeah, she came close. A couple times of hitting the ball. And Gigi has ball in hand though. Oh. That was tough. It looked like it didn't want to fall there for a second, but it went in. She pulled it off the rail. Overcut. Nice shot. Look at this shape. Nice. Cut this in the side pocket now and just come down one rail and back up. Shoot the 9 in the lower right hand corner pocket. Unless she doesn't like the cut, she could opt to just shoot the 8 in the corner and punch it over to the rail and back. Just depends. I mean, I personally would cut it in. Looks like that's what she's doing. Got about as good as you can get. She's not going to have to stretch over the table, you know, too much, and should be good here. All right, 2-0 to race to 3. The winner side match is still going between Cher and M. M is up in that one 4-2. M's at the table right now with 7, 8, and 9, but she doesn't really have a good shot on the 7. And she just fouled, so Cher will get ball in hand with all 3 balls sitting out in the middle of the table pretty much. Toughest ball in hand on the 7, no problem, but the 8's in just kind of a silly spot just north of the spot and up towards one of the long rails, so she's trying to figure out where she wants to get shape. She knows how important these 3 balls are too, because M's on the hill, so she has to make sure that she gets out here. She actually overstroked that ball and didn't get where she wanted to on the 8. That's okay. Cher's ability, she can pocket this 8 ball, and the 9 ball is basically sitting in front of the side, close to the side pocket. Sorry, y'all, just giving you a little update on a table that the winter side match, it's not on stream. And Cher unfortunately just missed the 8 ball shot. Left it tough for him though, so she might get back at the table. Meanwhile, Gigi shooting a 3 ball. Oh, she actually fouled. She hit the 5 first. She just barely clipped that 5 ball. It's a nice shot. Just slightly yanked that cue ball back a little bit. Overran it a little bit. She still has a shot in the side. And she, with the angle coming off the 5, should just go straight back down table unless she decides to try to draw. Yeah, she put a little bit of spin on it. Came up short for the 6 though. Actually, she's not too bad. She just pockets this ball. The 7's almost makeable from anywhere on the table. Oh. Except shooting out of a pocket. Wow. Gigi got fortunate there. All right, M beats Sharahola 5-2. So M will be moving on to play Leela in a hot seat match. That match will be coming up on one of the stream tables as soon as one of these matches is over, either the one we're watching now, which is 2-0, or the other match, stream table match that's going on between Samantha and Kim is 2-1. Samantha is up on that one. So either one of these matches could end here any minute. And then we'll have the hot seat matchup. Olga will be playing Cher. I believe, actually, that's not correct. Sorry, folks. Olga will be playing the winner between the match that we're watching right now, and Cher will be playing the winner of Kim and Samantha. that group will continue to mix it up to try to make their way back to the finals. I believe the hot seat match will be up on table 15, which will be the other stream table. As soon as that match is over, we'll get that hot seat winner side match up and running for everyone. We got a few ladies left in the tournament. Started the day with 28. And who's left? Winner side, Leela versus M. One loss side, Cher still in. Sharahola's still in it. Olga's still in it. And they'll be playing the winner of the 2 matches, one loss side matches going on right now. So once those are done, we'll have 6 players left. 6 players left within the next 10 minutes. Thank you all for watching. If you've been on today, if you've been on, off, and back on, thanks. If you've been here the whole time, if you're just on for the first time right now, appreciate each and every one of you watching the stream. There's going to be at least 3 more tournaments this year, open style tournaments, all 9-ball, 1 for each month, October, November, and December. So still plenty of time to get in some tournament action at the Jointed Cue if you would like. All of those tournaments will be streamed as well. So if you're not in the area or can't make it down and watch in person or play, definitely would love to have you watch the stream. There's going to be a Fall Classic, which is going to be next month, October. We're going to have a Turkey Day Classic, which is going to be the weekend after Thanksgiving, and then a Christmas Classic, which is going to be a couple weekends before Christmas, so more like the 15th, 16th of December. Flyers for all those tournaments will come out prior to each event, giving you all information on the entry fee, the races, the rules, this and that. So be on the lookout for that on Facebook, social media. When you do see that, please share it with all of your people, so that way as many pool playing folks know about the tournaments as possible, so they can make plans to come on down and play or to watch the stream. left herself pretty long on the 8-ball, but at least she's shooting still. She's going to have to do a little bit of work to get on this 9-ball, though, unless she wants to just take her poison and, you know, shoot a little bit of a cut shot on the 9. She was queuing up. It looked like more center top, maybe a little bit of right. Hard to tell from this angle. The last few practice strokes she did, I seen her drop her tip down a little bit. I don't know if she changed her mind. I haven't paid attention. Some people, when they're queuing up, sometimes a lot of people will aim really low, like they're going to hit every shot on draw, and in the last minute they actually hit the cue ball in a different spot. I don't know if that's how she usually cues or not. I haven't paid attention, but it looked like something changed there in the last couple strokes. I don't know if that threw her off a little bit. She overran this ball, so she's going to have to either play it in the side pocket or bank it. The bank is kind of tough because it's a funny angle. Side pocket's rough shooting off the rail. Corner pocket's rough shooting off the rail with even double the distance. I'm assuming she's just going to try to shoot it in the side and hope it falls. This is not an easy shot. She nailed it. I was hoping Gigi was going to get another chance at the table and maybe win and push it to hill, but did not happen. But congrats with Gigi on her tournament. She ended up finishing 7th, 8th out of 28 women. So congrats to her. We'll be moving on to play Olga. And the match between Kim and Samantha, the other once I lost match, that is 2-2. It's hill. And Sam is going to be shooting at the 4-ball with not a very promising look at it. So we'll see how that goes. Keep you posted. So perhaps the hot seat match might get moved over to this table. A good chance it'll stick on 15 though, or where it's assigned to, as soon as the match between Sam and Kim finishes, which I'm going to get you folks over to that match right now just to watch the end of that hot heel matchup. And as soon as this one is over, then we'll get the hot seat matchup for you. So hang tight. More pool coming. Oh, that ball's going to bounce up though. Yep. So Kim, what are you going to do, Kim? Are you going to bank it? I think cross. Bank it in the side pocket. Nice smooth stroke. Follow. Cue ball goes same rail and then comes back across for the 8 in the top right hand corner. What do y'all think? I think she's going to either cut it in the corner or play safe. She's going to play safe. Good shot. Woo! About as good as you could right there. Forcing Samantha to deal with it. The shot, anything that you're trying to do on the 7 ball gets that much tougher when it's heel. And you're already on the 1 loss side. Oh, and hung it up. Very nice attempt at it. I'm sure she would have been happy with trying to bank that 8 across side. But she hung it up. Doesn't look like it's in there really deep. I mean, it definitely is out past the mouth of the points. I can see from my angle in the booth. So it could be much worse. That ball could be way tucked in there, but she has plenty of ball to hit. This is a tough shot because naturally you're gonna want to hit it hard or stroke it hard, right? Hit it hard for most people, and on this table, hitting that ball hard, you have to hit it good, which she nailed it. Gets a little closer to rail, but she's good. Just she'll take her time here, hopefully, and she takes the win. Oh, nice comeback for Kim. She was down 2-0 in that match, I do believe, and she ends up coming back to win 3-2. So Kim will be moving on to play Sharahola. That will be up on the other stream table on 16. But again, we are going to be watching a hot seat match, which will be up on this nice rosewood diamond table that's on screen now. So give us just a minute. That match should be assigned here momentarily to get up and running. So we are down to 6 players. hot seat match is coming up soon. Leela's jumping on the table right now to warm up. She'll be playing M. Gord, not sure if you're still out there watching or not. If so, Emmeline is going to be playing for the hot seat here in just a little bit. All right, matches are rocking and rolling. Again, we're gonna have a on the stream table will be the hot seat match. So that'll be coming up here in just a couple minutes. Players already starting to warm up. Kim that just won on live stream that came back, nice comeback win against Samantha Shaw. Kim will be playing Sharahola. And then Anna and Olga will be playing as well. So down to 6. this thing moving along. They're just getting the finishing touches put on. They've been given the okay to go ahead and go, hitting a few last balls for Leela, and then get started into the table, getting her cue together. Her weapons of choice for the day, you can say. As you can see, Fargo's here. I mean, there's over 100-point difference. That really hasn't made much of a difference in this tournament. We've seen the top rated female go out already. M is the second highest rated player in this tournament. But if we go back and look and see how Leela's journey from the tournament, her being a 467, she beat a 509. She beat Yin, which was the highest rated, at 587. And then she handled business against Meadow, which was a 486. And then she beat Olga, which was a 501. So every player that she's faced today has been higher than her, Fargo-wise. Anywhere from 21 points up to over 100 points more. And she's won all of her matches 5-3, 5-2, 5-3, and 5-2. So to me, right now, that Fargo doesn't mean anything. Leela is playing solid pool right now. She's going through higher rated players so far in this tournament. Let's see how she does this match against M. I'll keep y'all posted on the two one-loss matches that are going on right now. Cher and Kim just started their match. All right, and the way things are going, and with 6 players left for the rest of the evening and the rest of this tournament and stream, we shouldn't really have any kind of downtime left from here. I mean, with granted, a few minutes for just wrapping up another match that's going to play someone that wins, right? And they're waiting, and then or a little break. But other than that, there should be no large gaps in wait times. So we should have some pretty good continuous pull throughout the rest of the tournament. All right, Kim wins that first game 1, so she's up 1-0 over Cher in a race to 3. It looks like Olga won her lag and broke first, and she is currently at the table shooting. That's the other one-loss match. Well, I tell you what, based on how Leela's been running in this tournament against higher rated Fargo players and her, M can't make too many of those type of mistakes, or I should say, can't leave too many easy opportunities, because Leela's shown that she's been able, so far today, she's been able to take advantage when given opportunities. Oh, she stuffed that one in there just a little too much. She had to do that though to get down. You see, she got down really nice on the 3 ball. If she would have hit that too clean in there, it would have been very nice shape for the 3. But she's gonna have another shot. I'm telling you, if M continues to do this, she's gonna find herself in a little bit of a hole to come back from. Again, this is a hot seat match, so the winner will move on to the finals. The loser of this match will have a little bit of a wait. For a couple players to catch up and then be playing to get back to the final. So the loser of this match that we're watching on stream will be guaranteed 3rd place. Well, she made it. She made it the trick shot way, but something my buddy Robert Aldana would probably do. Aldana, if you're watching. Nice shot there. She's going to be okay. She thought she might get hooked behind the 8. She came out of it all right. Nice try. looking to see back cut bank this in the side pocket. It looks like she does that. Cue ball is going to run around 3 rails, maybe even 4 rails, depending on how hard she hits it. Unless she's going to look to play safe. It looked like she was keying up to try to bank this, which she did. She came awfully close. It hit, actually, the 5 just trickled and hit the point. But nice shot by Shara Hola on the other table. A 7 to get on the 8. All right. Cher takes that game. We got a 1-1 match on that one loss side. Race to 3. And M did the same thing there that Leela did a shot ago, or her last attempt at the table on that 5. She tried to cross bank and it just came off of the corner of the rail side pocket there. That's a nice shot. Nice little draw, smooth stroke. She overran a little bit, but I mean, of course, she would have loved to have been straight in, right? But she can cut this ball in. And just hit it pocket speed. She doesn't want to hit this too hard because she's going to end up with an angle enough to where cue ball is going to want to come across by that side pocket, so she wants to avoid that. She cleared the side, no problem, but overcut the 9 just a little bit. But she's okay here. I mean, M has a spot shot. Basically spot shot. So that could have turned out worse, could have rattled it in the hole and been an easy game. So M's going to have to earn that game by making the shot. Which she does. Look out. She's going to scratch. Oh, it hung up. Wow. They're both laughing. I think she thought it was going to fall. I thought it was going to fall in the hole. With all that spin on there, I thought it doesn't matter if it touches one of the points. It's going to go in with that spin, and it didn't. It's stuck hanging on the edge like a tennis ball on Velcro. So M takes the first game. Looks like we got some more viewers. Thank you all for watching. Appreciate it. We're watching the hot seat match here. Race to 5. 6 women left in the tournament. The 2 one-loss side matches are currently going on as well. That was tough there. Going to cut this one ball in. Oh, she hung it up. Oh, so far there's been a couple balls hanging up in that corner pocket. I'd avoid it if possible. Excuse me. Just going to make it pop out for the 3. Oh, she got lucky not to have hooked herself there. Kim takes that game. She's up 2-1 over Sharahola. Race to 3. 1 loss side. And Im plays a kind of a halfway safe. Ball's not pocketable by Leela. She could see it. She play a safe. Actually put some draw in here. Go rail first. She wanted to and tried to kind of kick and stick behind the 6. She decided to go forward with it, and she sold out a shot. Oh, unfortunate roll on the other table. Whew. Jump shot coming. I think she gets it. Oh, she made a nice jump over the 6. Actually just missed the 4 though. Jumped right over the edge of the 4. The other table, Cher versus Kim. Kim up 2-1, a race to 3. Just scratched. Cher is looking at a 1-9 combination that's really tight. Oh my gosh. Oh. The 1-9 combo. The 9 would look to be very close to, if not frozen to the 7. It caromed off the 7 a little bit. Looked like it was going right in the hole, and it hung up. 9 sitting in front of, 9 sitting pretty deep in the hole, in the corner pocket. And Kim is gonna, looks, got the 1 ball, the 3 ball, and the 9 ball. And she just played a 3-ball combination to win the match. Oh gosh. I was pulling for Cher to make that combo right there to push it to a heel match. But congrats to Sharahola on her finish. I know we're all competitive. I know that she wanted to, do better, for sure. But Cher ended up, out of 28 player field, Cher ended up finishing fifth, 6th. So congrats to Sharahola. Kim will be moving on. One more match. she'll be playing the winner of Olga and Han, and it looks like that match is 2-0 right now. So we've got another one-loss side match will be coming up probably within the next 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes or so, depending on how that other match goes, if Olga can come back or not. As soon as Leela shoots this shot, if she makes it, I'll throw the tourney live scores on so you can kind of see what's going on. And she makes a nice shot. So we got a 1-1 match here. Throw this up real quick while Leela is racking. You can see we got a 2-0 match. Olga's down. She's going to have to make a heck of a comeback if she wants to continue her tournament. Cher just lost to Kim. And Leela and M 1-1. 'Got some more viewers watching. Appreciate y'all. This tournament's in Sacramento, California. Jointed Cue Billiards. 28 women showed up to play. Raced 5 winner side, raced 3 1-loss side. 3 foul rule in effect. Jump cues are okay. Non-handicapped, straight up races, alternate breaks. "28 women started, and we're about to be down to the final 4 women in a matter of minutes. Alright, what do we got going on this table? Looks like Olga's coming up to the table. Got a little bit of a chance here to try to win her first game. A couple balls left on the table. She's got a tough 3-4 combination. Well, this might turn out nice. Oh, I thought it was going to get behind the 7. So Kim just won her match against Cher, and she's sitting up in the stands now, watching over the who her next opponent is going to be, possibly scoping out some weaknesses in their game. I feel like a lot of these women know each other. It's really cool being here for the women's events. I will say being here in person. You see it a lot different than just watching the stream, and watching one match at a time type of deal. Um, Seeing just how they interact with each other is really cool. Seeing their composure at the table. None of them get heated over anything, Of course, make a silly shot or do something they know they shouldn't be doing. Um, they're competitive, obviously, right? So they may get a little frustrated for a minute, but it seems like they shake it off pretty good. They get right back to it, and yeah, they just seem to have really good composure at the table from what I've seen, what I've witnessed. And so many of them get down on the ball so good, and their mechanics look so good on a lot of these players. Like, gosh, I wish I can like set up on a ball that that well. Nice strokes and stuff as well. But no, it's been fun watching these women play. Been fortunate enough to stream a couple of these so far, and I know a lot. I know several of these women from over 20 years, from when I used to play, before I quit and came back just 2 years ago, and met some more since I've been here. Really cool people, just really really cool. Love the game. And it's neat to see that, of course, just like the other pool rooms, but Jointed Cue wants to be a part of making sure that they promote the game to everyone, men, women, kids. Speaking of promoting the game, tomorrow in between 6 p.m. and 8 p.m., if you're in the area, stop on by Jointed Cue, the back room. Bart Mahoney putting on a free educational seminar. Keyword there, free. So come on down, grab yourself some food, hang out. Plenty of seating in the back room. I'm sure Bart will probably have a guest speaker as well, or someone helping him out, setting up certain shots. He'll be answering questions. He'll be explaining stuff, basics, fundamentals of the game. So make sure to check that out if you're in the area. That will not be streamed, I don't believe, but in person for free. Come on down. At least 3 more tournaments happening at the Jointed Cue. Next month, the Fall Classic, 9-ball. November will be Turkey Day Open, the weekend after Thanksgiving. And then in December, there'll be a open 9-ball tournament, dubbed the Christmas Classic. That'll be a couple weekends before Christmas. Be on the lookout, Jointed Cue social media, for flyers for each one of those upcoming events, to give all the details, entry fee, rules, confirmed dates, all that good stuff. So be on the lookout. If you do see that, please share it. We want as many people to know about it, to attend if they can, and then also to join in on the stream if they can't make it. Looks like we got some more people joining. If you're new to the stream, this is the hot seat match between Leela and M. Score is correct, 2-1. There's currently 4 women left. Started the day with 28 players. We're down to 4. These 2 women that you're watching right now on stream. And then another match that will be starting here pretty quick is going to be Kim versus Han, and let's see, she won that match 3-0 over Olga. So congratulations to Olga. Out of 28, field to 28, she finished 5th, 6th. Same as Sharahola, finished 5th, 6th. And let's see, 7th and 8th, Samantha Shaw finished 7th, 8th. Gigi finished 7th, 8th. So congrats to them. On a top 10, top 8 finish, I should say. Meadow Klinger finished 9th through 12th. Tracy Fan finished 9th through 12th. Helen Wang finished 9th through 12th as well. Let's see, Tina Askunan finished 9th through 12th. Alright, looks like M should pocket this 9 here. Hopefully I don't jinx her. I didn't, thankfully. Alright, got a two to two match. Pretty solid turnout today, 28. Not too bad, not too bad. Think of a couple other women that were here that I believe are out of town playing in other events. Good break, good spread on the balls there. Made a ball. Doesn't have a pocket shot on the one, so she may opt to play a safety here, unless she wants to bank that one down. Kind of a tight alley past the 5, though, in that bottom pocket. It goes, but tough shot. Safety's probably easier. Can hit off the right side of the 1 and push the 1 over behind the 6 and roll the cue ball up opposite rail behind the 3, maybe. She might go off the left side of the 1, try to cue ball behind the 6, all preference. She actually cut that ball in. It looked like that was a pretty tough shot from this angle. Nice shot. She couldn't do the same thing with the 3, but she left it long. M's got a shot on this 3, though. If she just pockets it, it carries some natural, pretty natural shape to come down for the 4. I think she'll hit it hard enough to where she won't get hooked behind the 7. I think she'll be okay behind the. She would have been all right. If she would have actually hit that three to pocket it. She would have caught it fuller, and it would have changed the angle up a little bit. I think she would have been good for the four, but it worked out in her favor with missing. She actually hooked Leela behind 2 balls. She has no problem grabbing for her jump cue. All right, got even some more viewers. Looks like on both platforms. Thank you all for joining in, watching some women play pool today. This is a hot seat match. We're down to 4 players. Since I do see that there's been a couple... Well, actually, that's not updated, so never mind that. There'll be another match starting up here pretty soon. But we're going to stick right where we're at and watch this hot seat match through. Obviously, as you can tell, this is 9-ball. It was a race to 5 on the winner side, race to 3 on the 1-loss side. Got alternate break format, 3-foul rule in place, jump cues are okay. Little close to her work here. Should be able to pocket this in the side pocket. Nope. and takes that game down. 3-2 match, race to 5. Let's go to the finals. Quick little break. Some other players are saying their goodbyes. And then they're getting right back to it. Quick shout out. You see it on screen. Sponsor of the West Coast Women's Tour. Adam Stickles, realtor, pool player, jack of all trades. Thanks for what you do for pool, Adam, and being so involved in so many different things. Need a realtor, reach out to Adam. If he can't help you, maybe he can point you in the right direction. Oh, cue ball goes flying off the table. I think that thing ended up in the next county. Like a rocket. That from a turtle rack? Something's not right. Alright, 3-2 Leela ball in hand at the table. Couple problem balls here, as everyone could see. Let's see how she handles it, what she decides to do when she gets to that point, if she takes it that far. On the other matches going on, one lost side, looks like Kim just won that first game. 1-0. Actually, looks like Kim could pocket this 3, and then she got on a little bit better. It almost looked like the 3-7-5 combo went. She may play a carom that. Yep, a nice shot. Now she's just got to contend with how she's going to get on the 6 ball. That 7 becomes pretty big if you're going to leave yourself down on that end of the table whatsoever. Looks like she can cut this in the side and go up and come back down maybe. I think she rolled it just a hair too much. She could see the 6. She could make it though. She might be able to spin this in, put a lot of left-hand English on there. She actually contacted the 7 ball first. Foul. Ah, wow. I knew that was going to be close if she was going to try it. It sure seemed like she got into position to shoot that and rushed it a little quick. I think she also is trying to kind of get herself in stroke, and it seems like she is a little bit more of a rhythm player from what I've seen her play so far today. So I mean, it might be part of it too. Mm, just overrolled that. All right, we got some new viewers. It looks like as well. Just updated. This is a hot seat match. Just updated the title there. Kind of let everyone know if you're coming in. This is a hot seat match. Get that updated as we kind of go along. those balls up a little bit. That was a push. I'd be surprised if Leela took this. She's jacked up over 2 balls, so bridging is a problem. And she can barely see the 1, so yeah, she's giving it back. I don't know many players that would have taken this. So let's see how M handles it. She must be comfortable enough with it. She put it there. Good bridge, good hit. Left it long. I do believe Leela can see the ball. And if she could pocket it, she's going to be able to get shape on that 2 ball, I would think, rather easily. Yeah, she would have had nice shape for the side pocket. She rattled it in and out. Now, M's got to decide if she wants to. Doesn't look like the 1 goes past the 2 on the side, so it looks like it's going to be a combination situation, which she makes no problem. She gets just below the tangent line of the 1 to the side, so she can pocket that, go 1 rail, come back for the 3, just like that. She's in a nice position here in the way the balls are laid out, and the 5, 6, 7 all close to each other. She has a very good chance here of securing this game. Oh, be careful. Oh, she overstroked that ball. Just made her chances more difficult. That was a nice shot there. Pocketed that forward nice and clean. Didn't scratch. Came close to it. But still gave herself a shot. And the problem with this is she may come off the 5 and touch the 9 or 7 and go towards that corner pocket. She caught the 7 fatter. I thought she might have a chance to actually scratch on that. But doesn't matter because the 5 didn't fall anyway. Easy. Can't do too much with this. Just roll the 6 ball in and take whatever shot you can get. If you try to do too much in this position, you just flat out might miss the 6. Yeah, live to fight another day here. Safety option is going to be better here than trying to pocket this ball. I know that she's pretty aggressive, so it wouldn't surprise me if she tried to cross bank it into the side, but I think playing safe is going to be the easier. That's a very good shot there. Even though, she didn't hide it behind anything, but she left the cue ball stuck on the rail and long. Second best to being behind something. What a shot. What a shot. Oh. Just got enough of a nudge to give herself a shot at the 8. That was a heck of a shot. Being on the rail like that long. Cut shot. Clean. shots like that are probably why M is rated the second highest Fargo in this tournament. Not counting that shot, that wasn't the easiest. It was, you know, little off cut, close. Those are tougher than the shot that she just had sometimes. But that was a 7-ball shot was a heck of a shot she made. And she's up 4-2. This match go to the finals. And she came with a nice shot, but Leela has a opportunity here that she absolutely has got to take advantage of in one way or another. Whether she pockets this ball and ends up getting out and winning this game, or she gets safe or leaves in with a tough shot. She can't afford to lose this game. What a shot. What a nice bank. This young lady is aggressive. I've seen her shoot more bank shots when she could have played safety than vice versa. So kudos to her for going for it. Now she's got to come with it one more time. Oh, she missed it. But she did leave the cue ball pretty close to the rail. There is a bank shot here. It's not the easiest because the cue ball is so close to the rail, and with the angle, she has more natural angle than she would want. So if she's going to try to cross bank this, she's going to have to hit it with a little bit of speed to tighten that up, just like that. What a shot. What a shot to win the match. That's how you have to hit that shot at that angle. Have to hit it with speed to tighten up that angle. All right, folks. So M is going to the finals. Congrats to Leela so far. She is still in this tournament. She is going to move over to the one-loss side. She's guaranteed at least third place. She's going to be waiting for the winner between Kim and Han, and that match is currently at, let's see what their score is at. It's not marked up. Let me check. Oh, that is tied 1-1, race to 3. So it'll be a few minutes before we have another match up on stream. You need to run an errand, take a break, or whatever. Those that are watching, feel free to do so. We'll have some action back here shortly. If possible, we'd love for you to hang out still and watch a couple more matches. The next matchup is going to be a one-loss side match, and the winner of that is going to go to the finals to play Emmeline that just won that match. So 2 matches left in this tournament besides the one-loss side that's going on right now that's off stream. I can't get the camera view over to that table, so unfortunately won't be able to show that to you. But that is a race to 3. It's currently tied. It is now 2-1 Kim. So that match is potentially minutes away from being over, and then we'll get another matchup on one of these live stream tables. in just a few. So hang out with us. A little bit more pool to come. And I will be right back with y'all. just waiting on a match here, so let's get this fixed up. All right, Kim is coming back up to the table. She's got a 2-1 lead in a race to 3, and she's walking up to a cut shot on the 7. So she does her job here. This match will be over, and then we'll have another match up on the stream table in just a few minutes. It will not be the hot seat match. That already took place, so I'm going to go ahead and get that removed from the title here. Fixed up. Perfect. All right, folks, give us just a few minutes here. We're just waiting on a match to wrap up. Let's see what happens. It's either going to be over in just a minute, or it's going to go to hill and take just a few minutes longer. So we always like hill matches, though. The exciting part. Meanwhile, you can hang out and watch Leela continue to practice. She's waiting for the winner of this of the match that's going on an off-stream table. And that match is over, or will be, in 1 second. I feel bad for her. Wanted to see it. So Kim takes down that match 3-1. So Kim and Leela Andrews will be playing next. Once that match is reported, tournament director can get them put on the table. Do have a second chance tournament for these ladies that played that got knocked out earlier. That tournament started a couple hours ago. So what we may do, since we only have 3 players left for the main event, I think what we may do is we're gonna get Leela and Kim to play a match. That one will be the main match that I'll have on stream. Depending on how quick that goes or what happens, we may move on that other tournament, the second chance tournament. We may potentially move the finals to that tournament back to the back room and be able to show that match some love and maybe get it on stream. But the main event is going to come first. So if the main event, the next 2 matches end before that happens, then we'll definitely, and if they put that second chance tournament in the back room, we'll definitely stream whatever they, have available, but give you everything on this main tournament first, of course. And that match is going to be coming up here in just a minute. Both ladies are now at the table, so they'll be lagging for the break here. So this match, the loser gets 3rd place out of 28 women. She'll get 3rd place. The winner will move on to the finals to play Emlyn. Hey. one lost side. Race to 3. Loser gets third. Winner moves on to the finals to play Emlyn. We'll see how it pans out. All right. This match and one match left. I will double check with the tournament director to see if this is a true double elimination or a single extended race. Actually, I will check Jointed Cue Facebook page real quick. That should be up there from a past post, just to let y'all know. It actually doesn't say on the prior flyer or the information that was provided. Just says race to 5 winner side, race to 3 on one lost side. Doesn't say what the finals will be. So after this match, we're going to do the finals and we'll let you know at that point. So we potentially have 2 to 3 matches left. All right, Kim gets out that first game. So 1-0. Race to 3. Look at this shot. Behind the 3. Yeah, I don't think she could see it. She's going to have to kick. She'll be kicking. If she could see even the edge of it, then built-in safety right here. Just fan that one ball on the left side, move it over a few inches behind the 4 and 5. Cue ball come back down table. Where it's at now would be ideal, but she can't see it. She's kicking one rail at it. 2 rails, missed it. Ball in hand. Either want to try to run out or get crazy and play a safety. Looks like she's going to run out. She just needs to make sure to give herself a nice angle on that 3 ball to make the 3 and get back down table for the 4. She does not want to be straight on this 3 ball. Gave herself an angle, a little far. Kudos to Kim. So Leela was gonna grab the. She was grabbing for the bridge because she was gonna try to cut the 4 ball in, and the 3 balls down table. Leela didn't see it, and she realizes what she just did, and she's kind of laughing at herself. But you know what? She gave herself an angle. So just pocket this ball and hopefully leave yourself a good enough cut shot on the 4 ball, or play safe if you don't like it. It's fine. That worked out. So Kim did something that you don't, in a tournament you don't have to do it. Leela was about to shoot the wrong ball. Kim told her that she was looking at the wrong ball, so Leela got an opportunity to shoot that. So again, not something that you have to do. Some may say that it would have been bad sportsmanship if Kim didn't warn her, but it's not Kim's job to warn her opponent on anything, except if the one major thing is if her opponent would be on 2 fouls, then Kim needs to notify her that she's on 2 fouls, if that's the rule that's in place. If there's a bad hit, then Kim can obviously notify, hey, that was a bad hit, but she did not have to say anything about shooting at the wrong ball. Now, after she shot the ball, whether she pocketed it or not, Kim could have said, you shot, the 4 ball, the 3 balls on the table, and then of course would have been a foul, but she did notify her. So that's player's choice. Again, I don't think that's necessarily dirty not to do that. It's the shooter. When they're at the table, it's their responsibility to know what ball they're supposed to be shooting at. And at the same time, it's not wrong to notify either. It's your choice. However you want to play it as an opponent, I honestly, in that situation, I've seen that happen a few times before, and in tournaments or in action, usually you won't see the opponent warn the other person. They'll just let them shoot the wrong ball and then call foul afterwards. What's up, Jay?
Hola.
It's had a situation down there. Leela had ball in hand on the 3 ball. The 4 was close to the was close to the 5. She shot the 3 ball in. It came up. Excuse me, the 2 ball. 3 ball was down here by where the chalk is by the lower left corner.
Mm-hmm.
Leela went to grab the rack and she was going to cut the 4 ball in, and Kim let her know that she was shooting at the wrong ball.
Whoops.
So she was good enough on the 3 to where she had a shot to be able to get back on the, but she ended up missing anyway and played it safe, and they went back and forth. So just kind of talking about that. Is this true double elimination or extended single? I didn't see anything.
It's true.
True double, okay. So there you go, folks. True double elimination. Winner of this match will move on, and there will be 1 to 2 matches in the finals, depending. All right, all right. It's another game down. Moving right along here. Again, just confirmed. True double elimination. So the loser of this match gets third place. Winner moves on to the finals to play Emmeline, and that will be a true double. Which, if you know me, you know I prefer that true double elimination. My thoughts on it are, which just my personal thoughts, right, wrong, doesn't. I'm not saying either. Just what I think is right personally is, or what I like to see, is the person that went undefeated throughout the whole tournament should have the same chance as everyone else to be able to lose and be able to come back from that. But again, a lot of tournaments are just extended races most of the time, high percentage of the time. All the players know that in advance, so you know it going into it. It's not like you're told, oh, it's a double elimination, and then once you get to the finals, you're told, no, we're changing that up. When that happens, that kind of sucks. I think that's a bummer for the person that was undefeated. I mean, they played well enough to go undefeated, and they don't get a chance to, fall on their face once like everyone else did. So, again, just my thoughts on it. Not that my thoughts mean anything to anybody, but I'm glad to hear that it's a double elimination. And time-wise, it doesn't really matter. It's not like it's 1 o'clock in the morning, and if the players, now that could be. If the players decided they wanted to do a single race instead of a double because it was too late or something like that, and the tournament director's okay with it, then why not? I've seen that happen before too. I've also seen it be where it was scheduled to be a extended race, and the two people in the finals decided, no, we both agree it should be a double. Even the person that was on the one-loss side said, nope, I believe it should be a double. So a double, happened. So it change made. So all good. Any way you look at it, we got we got at least one match up after this one, but we got to get through this one first. 1-1. The last match is the only match Leela has lost so far to someone that was rated higher than her Fargo wise. Every single person that she played in the tournament has had a higher Fargo. Let's see how she does when it's all said and done against Kim. Got on that ball pretty nice. Just going to play a little bit of back and forth game here, it looks like. 3-ball that low corner, 4-ball high corner, probably 5-ball low corner, 6-ball high corner, and then maybe 7 in one of the sides. Oh, she tried to put. Well, We know she was going for the top corner, but she almost made it in the lower corner and tricked me a little bit. So Kim has a good opportunity here. Nothing tied up. First key shot, obviously, after this 4 is getting on the 5. You don't get on the 5 decent, and going to be tough to move on. It's going to come up pretty good. Just cut this over. Depending on if she wants to kind of spin this and come in line to the 6, or if she wants to go back and forth across the 7. She came in line. She'll bump it. She'll be okay. It's a good shot. Now from here, she has a couple options. She can stop it and play the 7 in the lower left corner, roll down for the 8, but that gets a little risky because that 9 ball can get a little big. She may opt to just draw this ball back a little bit and play it in the side. Maybe draw it back and play it in the side pocket on the same side where she's going to make the 6, and then that way she can roll the cue ball forward into the long rail, come down for the 8 ball. Let's see what she decides to do. Yep, that's the option she picked. She gave herself a nice angle, it looks like. She's got to be careful not to come too tight into that or get too close to the 8 ball, though. I think she'll be okay. Her line looks like lies pretty good. She may even draw it down, which she did. That's a nice shot. It's off the rail enough to where she's going to have a nice stable bridge and be able to cue up on the ball. Pretty good. Looks like she's pretty straight though. So she may not be able to do too much. She's jacking up. She's going to try to... See, this adds a lot of risk to this shot when you jack up like this. Not saying that she ain't going to spear it in and draw it right back, but it definitely adds to it. So I think she's changing her mind. Just make the ball and shoot the... Okay, she had a little bit more angle than it looked like on camera there. So she'll just shoot this 8 ball, or excuse me, the 9 ball in the side pocket. What a nice out by Kim. Nice out to go up 2-1. All right, folks, while Leela is racking, it's alternate break, so Leela is racking, we'll break next. While she's doing that, earlier I mentioned some of you may not have been on, some may have been. Thank you regardless, however long you spent with us today. We appreciate it. Just wanted to give another quick reminder. If you're in the Sacramento area and available and interested, Bart Mahoney is putting on a free educational seminar in the Backroom at the Jointed Cue tomorrow, Sunday, September 24th, between 6 p.m. and 8 p.m. Did just confirm, Bart said that his guest and someone that will be helping him out, which helped him the last 2 seminars that they did over the last 2 months, Jim Fabinar will be helping Bart Mahoney out. So looks to be a good time. So again, free seminar. Come on down. 6 p.m. Get yourself a little bit of dinner. Get a cheeseburger or whatever you like. Great menu here at the Jointed Cue. A lot of seating in the back room. Comfortable theater seating. But Bart and Jim are going to be teaming up and be talking about pool fundamentals. Come with any questions you have. Those guys have tons of knowledge between them. Did just find out they will be talking a little bit about one pocket as well. So if you like to play one pocket or you want to know more about the game of one pocket, come through. They'll be discussing a little bit of everything. So check it out. Free seminar tomorrow. Jointed Cue, 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. And you can jump on the Jointed Cue Facebook page and the Backroom at the Jointed Cue. That has just been posted as well. The information on that free seminar. So there you go. And she is gonna be, oh yeah. Thank you, sir. It's regular, or is it a surprise?
No.
Man, did you bring me flaming hot ones?
You either get crunchy or you get puffs.
This is the crunchy or puffs? Ay, ay, ay. All right, I'll try them.
You want the puffs?
No, I won't have you walk back and forth, but thank you. If I don't like them, I'll know within one. Then I'll save them for my granddaughter. Trick her into eating them.
I just ate a whole bag on the way, walking from there to here. So
Is that regular vanilla? Okay.
it's old-fashioned vanilla.
Okay, cool. Nice. Yeah, it had a little tad bit different taste. Just want to make sure it wasn't banana. You'd have to call me. You'd have to take me to the emergency room because I'm allergic.
We don't have any bananas.
Sweet. I like it even more. Thanks, sir. And if you do come to the Jointed Cue, whether you've been here before or not, you definitely got to get a milkshake. They are very tasty. Vanilla, strawberry, chocolate, all the normal standard milkshake flavors. Once in a while, they will mix it up. Normally, or in the past, they've had Nutter Butter cookies, of course, and I had talked them into making me a Nutter Butter shake, and it was outstanding. I get one of those anytime they have Nutter Butters in, and turn some other people onto it. But yeah, definitely nice food and munchie menu here at Jointed Cue as well. While Kim's looking this over, well, it looks like she has ball in hand. She got the 3. She's trying to decide if she wants to play the 3, get on the 4 to go to the 5, or play the 3 to a 4-9 combination, or maybe a 4-9 carom. Problem is 4 is on the end rail, the end of the table. 5 is all the way up table, so tough to get on, and then back down for the 9. So nothing wrong with this shot. She didn't get perfectly straight, which actually might be okay. Hit this with enough speed. What will happen is if she doesn't make the 9, the 4 ball will go up table a little bit, which will be a good thing because she doesn't want to leave that 9 hanging in the hole with the 4 ball sitting right next to it. So she nailed it though. But yeah, you see, if that 9 ball would have rattled, well, in that case right there, it would have still been an easy 4-9 combination. But that 4 did drift up. Cue ball just followed it. But congrats to Leela Andrews. She had a great tournament. Took out some of the higher rated Fargo players in the tournament. Everyone she played had a higher Fargo than her, but she outlasted all but 2 that she played. So Leela gets 3rd place. So congrats. Nice tournament out of 28 players. And for the finals, we have Kim versus M. true double elimination. That'll be coming up in just a moment. They are They're confirming this match being over 3-1, and once that happens, which just did take place, so now the finals will take place, and get you over to the other table where it's gonna be happening. Kim versus M. And let's get this set up. So anyone coming in last minute, they will know that this is the finals. It's been a good solid tournament, running right along, finishing gonna finish pretty early. Even if this does go 2 more matches. All right. Got a couple more viewers. Thanks everyone for jumping on, jumping back, staying if you've been here all day. Much appreciated. The finals are upcoming. 28 players today. It was a race to 5, race to 3, so true double. If Kim could beat M this first set, race to 5, then we'll drop down to 3. Otherwise, this could be the last match of the tournament. Also, second chance tournament was happening out in the front room. So what's going to happen is, I think that might still be going on. That's just a single elimination race to 3, I believe, unless they made a last minute change. If this main finals match ends and that second chance tournament is still going on, if any of those matches get moved to the back room on one of the TV tables, one of the stream tables, then I'll definitely put that on so you can continue watching and see who is doing what in that second chance tournament. But first and foremost, we're sticking with the main event finals. Be a lag for the break. Alternate break format. 3 foul rule in effect. Jump cues are allowed. This should be a good one. So M is just, she's been sitting waiting just a little bit, so she's just going to hit a few balls. Kim just got done playing, so she's just kind of giving Emmeline a minute or two on the table. All right. Get everyone on over. All right, folks. It's going to be starting up here in just a minute. We are going to pause for a second. All right, folks, back with you. Had to go double check. We got a flip flop of tables, so give us just a minute. The finals are starting right now. We're gonna get the names corrected because we are having a match from the second chance that's going to come back on the other table. So we just need to get the digital pool, the players flip-flop tables. But for now, you are watching the finals, but the finals are not with Kim and Leela. So it's actually Kim and Emmeline. So that'll be updated in just a moment for you. So pay no attention to the name for now. Just watch the pool playing. Nice shot. Kim starting off well. Running out. Running a few balls. All right, folks, there you go. Got the names updated properly. Kim versus M. True double. All right, back with y'all. And did just confirm on the other stream table, we do have the finals of the second chance tournament. That's a single race to 3. Amani versus Yin. And it looks like Amani won the lag, so she's going to be breaking first. But yeah, like I said, for the most part, we're going to be sticking with the finals. I might, depending on how that's going or whatever, or if they take a break, I may flip over to the other match. Since that is second chance tournament, that one's not set up digital pool wise, so the names won't be right on there. But again, if I flip over, I'll remind you who the players are, and of course, I'll keep you updated as that match goes. I'm assuming that final should be over first because it's only a race to 3. And it looks like Yin is playing pretty solid. She's already running out the first rack. So we'll see what happens. Ooh, what a hit. Attempted safety, left it rail to rail long, table to table, end to end, however you want to look at it. Just play a return safety here, utilize the 8, 7, and 8 if possible. She hit it caught a little fat, or didn't hit it with enough speed to get the cue ball over where she needed it. Nice shot. Nice shot there. Fell right in line with the 7 ball. Could have afforded to roll another inch more, so that way she could have just kind of drew it right over for the better shape for the 8. But she's going to be fine here. Now she should go 2 rails with this. Cut this 8 ball in, hit it with a good stroke, and just go back and forth across. Don't try to slow roll it. I would just do a nice stroke. I think she's kind of thinking about what she wants to do. I mean, even if you hit it pocket speed, if you make the 8 ball, you're going to come off the rail, and you'll be good for the 8. But if you're worried about, you just got to make sure to get the 8 ball in the hole, right? So that's good. She went to almost 3 rails. She left herself. A lot of players have more problem with this shot, it seems like, versus if they're on the opposite side of the line. See, like that. I see that happen a lot. But if she would have been out in towards the center of the table more and been cutting it, the opposite way, I almost feel like she would have cinched that. Even though that was not a hard shot, it seems like a lot of people are not comfortable with that shot. I remember Oscar Dominguez not too long ago was talking about a shot like that and how players need to get comfortable shooting that because it's just different the way that you see it, and and everything is just different. Even though you know, it doesn't seem like that difficult of a shot. Got a 1-1 match. Look out. All right, everyone. Hey, just a heads up. Everyone watching on Facebook, as you may know, Facebook only allows streaming for 8 hours before they automatically shut it down. We're coming up on the 8-hour mark. So the stream may shut off in a couple minutes on Facebook. So we'll need to get that restarted. If you would like, jump over to YouTube. You can definitely watch it there. YouTube does not stop the live stream like Facebook does. So in just a couple minutes here, the stream is most likely going to shut down for Facebook, and we'll need to get that restarted up. But if you don't want to miss any of the action, then jump over to YouTube, Jointed Cue YouTube, and click on the live there and continue watching. So again, Facebook viewers, thank you for watching. All viewers, thank you for watching. But Facebook looks like is gonna probably kick the stream off here in less than a minute or so. So jump on, if you would, jump on over to YouTube and check it out there. Sometimes by the time we shut down the streaming for for Facebook, grab links and stuff, redo it. It takes, can take a few minutes to get the live stream going again on Facebook. So don't want you to miss any of the finals action. So if you jump over to YouTube right now, that'll just keep on going. You won't miss out on anything. And that also will make sure that there's no problems. And Facebook is done. 8 hours on the dot, like clockwork. So those watching on YouTube right now, no action missed. Continue enjoying the free stream here on YouTube. Since this is the finals, we'll see if we are going to redo the stream. Even the YouTube one, we may have to briefly stop to restart it to grab new links for the new stream. If that happens, we'll definitely let you know. But right now, it's business as usual, and we're going to continue on with just YouTube for the moment. Like we got a couple more viewers on YouTube. Hopefully those were folks that were on Facebook that moved on over. If so, thank you. We have a 2-1 match. Kim is up over Emlyn. Roll up into a safety. Woo! That was close. She got a portion of the ball behind the 5. M can still, excuse me, can see and should be able to make a legal hit on the 3, which she does, and she floats the cue ball down, and it's going to end up right in the jaws of that corner. A little tough. She's going to make the 5. Even if she rolls forward just a little bit, she's going to have a pretty decent cut on that 8 ball. So, curious to see what she's going to do. That's what she's going to take, is just the... That's a pretty big back cut, so she may opt to see if she feels good about a safety or if she's going to go aggressive. She may still got action here. Here's a good hit. She did try to cut that 8-ball. She missed it, and the cue ball went 4 rails around the table and then cut the 8-ball on the opposite side, and then cue ball hit a rail for a legal hit. So that's another way to do it. Good shot by M right there. Ooh, rattled it, but it fell. We got us a 2-2 match. And on the other table is the finals for the second chance tournament. Amani versus Yin, and I believe Yin is up 2-0 in a race to 3. Just single race to 3. Good safety by Amani. Safety against Evelyn. Look at this. Alright, she played a nice safety right back at her. Look at this hit. These ladies mean business. They both came to win. Playing safeties, making great kick shots. all the types of things that you need to do to win a tournament. Along with making some balls, of course. Makes a nice shot. Excuse me. On the 2 ball on the side. Comes around. Little shape for the 3. Let's make this and come out for the 4. Stay away from that side pocket. Now here's one of those shots again, where you're off center and you're back cutting it to the pocket a little bit, versus being center of the table and cutting it the opposite way into the pocket. See, once again, that shot. If she would have been more, not that she got bad shape or anything, but with the cue ball closer to the rail and the object ball out further, it seems like people missed that cut shot into the corner pocket more than if the cue ball is in the middle of the table, the object ball closer to the rail. Just a different, a different perspective to your eye, and whatever it is, it just seems like that shot is missed more often. Nice little shot. Problem with that is she left herself on the rail. She does have a little bit of an angle, but the 7's in the way. 6 is all the way up table, about a 1/4 of an inch off the rail, with 2 balls down there. So this is tough. Not saying she ain't gonna be able to do it, but it's not gonna be an easy path getting on the 6 ball. Even a safety is tough from here. She can't roll it. I mean, she just is too hard to get safe. Now, one thing she can do is maybe cut the 5 into the 7 and play the 7 off of the 5 off the 7 into the pocket. That would have gave her the angle with the cue ball to hit the end rail, the short rail, and go back up table. She opted to just kind of roll it off the 7 and try to play safe. I'm assuming Kim is going to make this shot, though, and she has natural position to come back down table for the 6 ball. As I say that, I jinx her. She gets down, didn't get on the 6, bumps it, but hung the 5 ball up. Well, looks like we maybe lost a couple of our viewers, unfortunately, because of the Facebook stream shutting down on us. Look out for the side pocket. Just cleared it. Gave herself a shot on the 6. Nice shot. Meanwhile, on the table next door, the finals for the second chance tournament, Amani just made the 7 ball. She's got the 8 and 9 to shoot. I believe she's down in that match. I believe 2-0. That's not logged into digital pool, so can't track the play of those two ladies, and I didn't see who won both of those games, so I apologize. But I'll know in just a minute here if what's what. Two balls left on the table. Either it's going another game or two, or it's going to be over. Nice shot. A little bit more speed. She would have come up and been able to play the 7 in that corner right there.
We're gonna restart it here
Right
as
at-
soon as this wraps
Yeah.
over.
They're hearing you. All right, folks. So watching YouTube right now, right after this rack's over, we are gonna stop the stream briefly and then restart it because of time allowances. So give us just a minute right after this 9 ball's made. All right, hang tight. It'll be right back on. So when you get the notification, please join back and watch the rest of the